It is now time for Slay the Princess with Sebbywebz TV. New game, begin. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
T toggles auto-advancing dialogue. Alright, we'll do that.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, and these are my dialogue choices. Alright, let me put my chat box somewhere where it's not covering those. Alright. Okay. Explore. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Explore. Have you maybe considered shit? The only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kinda bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with ending the world? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin. Voice for the narrator sounds familiar. What's up, Patriot? Tell you what, let's see where this goes. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Oh gosh, but how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I feel like the voices can be a little bit louder. I'm gonna bump the voices up a bit. Alright. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Alright.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I see.
Before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Alright, let's find out. Yeah, I guess this is it. I have no idea what this is. I saw a trailer on Steam and was like, okay, I'm intrigued. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, so like a normal
We're
woman?
not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Kupo? Eris, welcome in. proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Ah, yes.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Ha! Just like a woman. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Bad choices only.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Welcome in, Materia. We're doing it. Yeah. It wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I can't do it! Don't chase!
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
See, she looks pretty normal.
Fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
My God, guys.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah. Awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? You're supposed to end the world. Oh my God, there's a lot of things. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
There's people here who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Oh, whoops. Sorry,
Is
narrator.
that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Interesting. Well, I mean, it makes a lot of good points here. I mean, why should I even trust the narrator? Why should I trust anything that this game does or says? It's put me here in this very bizarre situation, and it's telling me to make a decision with literally no information at all and not question anything. So, Jim Magnus Eben, what's he famous for? He's a horror podcast. Okay. C Cup Cthulhu Mystere. My God. Yeah, well, there's a lot of questions here. Who is she? Why is she here? Who chained her up? Who had the power to chain her up? Why do they want us to kill her? Why do they want us to not question this? Let's ask the question then. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
That's what she said. Literally. And, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Well, she's also very sketch. Like, she's not even pretending to act like she's innocent or doesn't know why she's here. Like, right off the bat, she's like, hello, I'm a dummy mummy. So, clearly she's got something up her sleeve. It's quite dangerous. Alright. By the way, just a little quick question. Music is fine. I bumped the voices up, but the music's not overpowering things. It seems alright on my OBS. Anyway, just want to know what you guys think. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay, thank you, chat. Slay the princess!
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Why does my hand look like
Distraction or
that?
hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Wait, I got a blow? Oh, I got
Feels like you've
blown.
been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Still got a blowy
Holy
Joey.
shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Look at my hand.
We can still turn this around.
Run away!
Are you serious? It's
yes.
a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be feeling it more than we are. Let's regroup upstairs. If we're lucky, maybe she'll just
pathetic
bleed
run.
out.
Oh, this is such a pathetic first attempt.
Fine. You make a mad dash to the basement stairs, the princess's chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but
Queenie,
pulling
welcome
taut
in.
much too soon for her to catch up.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
Yes.
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break. The links clatter to the floor.
I'm sorry.
Useless. She's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
I mean, I've dated
Know
worse.
the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh god. Derpy, thank you so much for enjoying the new music video. Sanic, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. And enjoy Slay the Princess. This is I'm invested, man. I'm sucked in, and I am interested. Some Twitter account called Pirate Nation posted my music feed. Psychooks, did they? Did they? Just 1 second, chat. I want to see that. Just want to check that real quick. Pirate Nation. Do I know who they are? Are they? Fuck it. Oh my god. Just 1 second, chat. Sorry. Okay, she'll still be there. But holy shit, man, you're right. 1,400 likes? Jesus, man. When did that happen? 4 hours ago? Fuck yeah. All right. That's fucking hectic. Jesus, man. I'll tell you what, I'm going to follow these guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Gaming news, PC tools, emulation, memes, and more. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Dude, and good on them for retweeting this, because this has the link to the YouTube video as well. Dude, that's fucking sick, man. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. No, Eben, they've, well, they've posted it. This they've gotten off of Asmongold's Reddit, because I posted one where it goes to the vocals straight away rather than having the intro. But they've reposted the link on YouTube right there, so thanks a lot. I may as well like my own video. Look at the impressions. 59,000 views. I mean, that includes people just doing this. But still, exposure makes me feel good. All right, that's great. That's great. Dude, Psychookus, thank you so much for letting me know that. That's fantastic. I'm going to just real quickly, I'll just dock this over here. All right. Sorry about that, boys. Let's get back to the game. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm famous. I'm definitely not, but I mean, you never know. Maybe one day. Here, I gotta blow my nose. Just for a second shot. It happened, chat. I finally got exposed on Twitter. No, that's great. Appreciate that. All right. Oh, Morgan, thank you. Post that in the Discord, in the merch section. The views on YouTube jumped by 300? Well, let's just check that real quick. Sorry, Sorry, chat, we're doing a lot of things in real time. Oh my god! Well, it had 300 views when I started stream today. Now it's got 750. So that's not bad, man. It looks like the views might be flooding in. And I got 30 extra subs. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, fucking hell. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, boys and girls. Cheers. Thank you, everyone who's been amplifying the signal of the new music video with the comments, the likes, with sharing it, subbing to the YouTube. Thank you for letting me know Asmongold reacted to it, and that's fucking awesome. Pirate Nation, whoever they are, retweeted it on Twitter. Cheers, Azazel. Cheers, all of ya. Get out of here. Now, I'm gonna be a man, and I'm gonna ignore this woman and just go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
What a simp.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Well, he's not wrong. She is fucked.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Please
She
do.
steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I'm tempted.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The end. Well, that's it, folks. That's the whole game. Oh, wait. No, it's not.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hold on. Oh, I see. So we're still in the playthrough simply continues. So it's sort of like Baldur's Gate 3 in that regard, where this is simply an alternate route for the story to take. Okay. Oh, Gaz, the way Asmongold saw my music videos, I posted it in his Reddit. I posted it all over Reddit, man. A lot of the Reddits, they were all great. Everyone liked it. You know why? Because I took the gamer's side. You know what, mate? Because someone's got to stand up for us, for the consumers, for the little guy. Also, Spooky, welcome in. I know, I had to simp. 3 horror games in a row. I wouldn't call Outer Wilds a horror game, but it definitely, those space fish was very horrifying. Oh, Jazzy, yes, we do have Billy merch stickers right there, or Billy Fish. Sorry, just a second, chat. I'm going to shamelessly plug. Someone in chat asked, yes, if you go to my merchandise store, you can get the infamous Billy Fish sticker, the Billy Fish mug. I even made a Billy Fish shirt. Otherwise, it's like the Sebbywebz logo. I cut like 90% of the things from this because it was just too much. Sluts for Sebby is something the girls in my stream made me do before I even started FF14. So if you want one of those, you know, by all means. But yeah, if you want Billy Fish merch, stickers, mugs, it's all right there. And these are big stickers. They're like this fucking big. So, but anyway, not fucking about. Let's get back to the game. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me.
This is interesting.
Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed into the cabin. Nicole, good night. Should I know who she is? Billy's % of the profit? Billy's % of the profit is that I spoil the shit out of him.
The interior of the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the walls
almost we know this.
The blade is your Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
There was.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
You didn't say anything about a mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us. No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word.
Oh, I see the eyes there in the window. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oh, that hand is so good.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife?
What's up, Max Powers?
Could we have a bomb?
A bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish.
Yeah,
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
This cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality.
Gaslighting us.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Lord, touch me, please. Welcome in. This is number 2. I got killed once because I ran away and then I fell asleep. But not this time.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
This is different.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Score.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Step into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Happiness? I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between 2 loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I don't know if I can trust anyone in this game. Like, I look like a monster as well. I can't even trust me.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Angel Roche, welcome in. Horror podcasts were your obsession for years, so hearing these iconic voices here is great. That's awesome. Good choices.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Oh yeah? Maybe if I was a leftist cuck, but I'm a Chad right-winger, so I'm going right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, fuck.
I told you I was going to find you.
Sorry.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Please do.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Angel, thank you for gifting a Subaru tutorial.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Your penis.
Heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Lungs. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart. Lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Liver. She isn't attacking us. Heart. Why? Lungs. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Heart. Don't lose sight of your mission. Liver. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves. Heart.
Hey, why won't you finish me off? I've been edging for ages. Just let me goon.
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
Women, am I right?
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment,
Heart,
and then
liver,
you're gone.
nerves. Heart,
Just
lungs,
like
liver, nerves.
that.
Heart, lungs,
Hey,
liver,
it's whiskey dick, okay? We all get it. Relax.
Ah, and there's the fear.
nerves. Heart. She pulls away. Nerves.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Hey, what happened after the last time you killed me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Heart, lungs, liver.
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
That's great, but I need to turn down the sound a wee bit, lady, because it's quite loud, some of the sound effects. So.
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs, liver,
What's up, Luna?
nerves, liver, nerves, heart, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
Oh, no, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Nerves, heart,
That's not so bad. What's up, Oatmeal?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
I don't see why people call this a horror game. It's more action than most of us get in our lifetime. Anyway.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Hey,
nerves, heart, lungs.
what if we work together? Then we can do this whole organ shutting down situation. We can turn that off.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
She's got too much aura.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
We don't have to be enemies. We can be friends. Yeah, what if I friend zone her?
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Liver,
Leave together.
What?
lungs,
No!
liver,
Ha!
nerves, heart,
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Hey, see? I'm getting laid. Happy endings.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
shit.
Lungs, liver,
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
But you know, I'm getting some poon. So it works out in some way.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
You know that feedback sound where it goes pshh? Is that too loud? If it is, I'll bump the sound effects down just a little more. Just let me know.
Right. Heart, lungs.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Heart, lungs.
How about you go first?
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me?
Yes.
You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now.
Lungs.
And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen.
Lungs.
And I don't think you'd want that to happen either.
Lungs.
So go on. Go ahead.
Lungs. Liver.
She urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Nerves. Heart. Lungs.
Okay. I think she looks pretty trustworthy.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember?
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs,
Thank
heart.
you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
My happy ending.
Liver.
Slay the princess.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
We won. Good ending.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Uh-oh.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver.
In her final moments, the princess lunges forward, tackling you, and you both plunge into the endless abyss of her basement labyrinth.
I've had worse slays.
As the two of you fall, you rip your blade from her chest, tightly clutching it in your hands.
Have fun falling forever. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She tears herself away from you and tumbles away into the darkness. You are alone, and you are falling forever. But you saved the world. You should be proud of yourself for seeing this through.
We won. Good ending.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
I mean, terrible for me, but, you know.
I can. Finally.
Are we really gonna fall forever? Can't you narrate us some stairs out of here?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
Welcome into this area. Newsy, the girl from The Exorcist, that's a scary movie. Oh, welcome in. Muku's sitting. Welcome in. Thank you for the It's gonna be stuck in my head.
It means you're falling. Forever.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I hate this.
This would actually be horrible.
You continue to fall. Forever's gonna end eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. You continue to fall, and you will only continue to fall.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
I mean, it's probably better than just the endlessly sickening feeling of falling literally forever for like millions and billions of years. So yeah, why not? Why not? It's a free country.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Well, because it's better than this.
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
The plot thickens.
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
It's the lie of the century, but he also clearly needs us for something. But it seems, Tori, it's like we're not dying. We're not going to die of natural causes. It will just be forever.
Why?
What do you mean,
Like hell.
why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Well, it's not like it matters if I die. Actually, I should do his voice. It's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back again. And I've got the best company. Well, you guys. What more could I need? I don't know. Falling forever doesn't really seem too bad to me. Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before that happens?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature
Yeah, so
of
it's not like
biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death falling through an infinite void. You have our way out. Use it.
No. Drop the blade.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Ruh-roh.
You loosen your grip, and the blade tumbles through your open fingers. Now you're really falling forever. There's no way out now.
You mean, other than starving?
Right, I mean, other than that.
Yeah, I got the best company ever. You guys.
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Besides, I'll come back to life anyway.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're falling forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I gotta say, chat, this is absolutely fascinating. This is absolutely riveting. I have no idea where the story is going to go. Pretty much at any turn. I have no idea what the hell's going on, who anyone is. This is completely unpredictable and original. I mean, God, I don't know. I hope you guys are enjoying this, because I am. I'm enthralled. I'm invested. I want to know what's going to happen next. I want to know all the things that are going to happen next. So let's go.
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
Well, fuck you! How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
Look, I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
It is. Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
Secret?
The narrator...
Okay. Okay, he's not gonna fuck about anymore with this. Evan, this is fascinating, yeah. No, that also, welcome in, Rumi-chan. Appreciate it. I'm loving this shit. Yeah, and the voice acting is brilliant for what this is. This is just absolutely pitch perfect. The fantasy Stanley Parable? It's like a visual novel Stanley Parable. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places? Maybe my poo hole? I'm sorry. We're not gonna go with that.
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual.
At least we're all being honest.
Look, I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be so lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Let's just wait until we die.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts.
That's what
The
he said.
vastness of your
Sorry.
suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade. No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay!
Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
Chapter 3. The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood.
Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
We've tried doing it our way, and we've tried doing it his way. I think the only way left is hers.
Voice of the opportunist. I like this character.
Are you suggesting we let her out? And why shouldn't we? It's obvious she's the one with the real power here. We might as well ingratiate ourselves to our terrifying new overlord.
This guy rules.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even.
And the narrator doesn't know
Great.
what's going on either.
So you
But
probably
he's figured it
already
out
know
right
all
now.
about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
So he knows this is a possibility, but he's not remembering the previous encounters. He's like, ah, fuck, okay, so they've died 3 times already. I thought this was round 1, but no, we're actually in round 3.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. See, it's that last part I'm not so sure about. We've ended twice now. We even ended her once, but it didn't matter, because it still threw us right back into these woods.
I'm curious to see how the opportunist approaches this situation. Paranoid, that's somewhat predictable. The hero, somewhat predictable. This guy, I don't know what he's going to do next.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence?
Oh, she's an influencer, so typical Instagram girl right here.
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright? Well then, if the world's rushing to an end, that's all the more reason for us to rush over to the cabin and make ourselves useful. It's all about making a good impression. If we're useful, there's a place for us.
This is fascinating. I'm so invested. I'm like, all right, how is this going to turn out? How is this going to play out? This is really, really interesting. We prevented the end from cooming. Oh, I'm gonna come, believe me. Choosing to kill oneself. There is choice of someone who has no real control of their own mind. A powerful mind would leave their body. How would you leave your body? By choosing. Each narrator is his first day on the job. It seems, but the narrator is aware of multiple playthroughs. He just doesn't know until he realizes, oh shit, okay, this is round 3 for these boys. Yeah, exactly, Rumi. This is very, very unusual. Taurus, I have played Stanley Parable once, but I haven't streamed it. So, I'll do that at some point. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to take a piss. And then I'll be right back with another whiskey. Because I'm sold, guys. I'm in. I'm in. I want to see where this goes. This is fascinating to me. God, what next thing on my YouTube is going to play? Wait. Oh, fuck off. No. Tell you what. Ow! No, we just saw that. Tell you what. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, here is me singing Thriller by Michael Jackson for Halloween in 2022. However, because I have a sheet over my head, I can't see the lyrics on the screen, so I have to make them up as I go along. Anyway, enjoy. I'll be right back. stream. I was trying so hard not to swear, but it just came out heaps anyway. Oh, you know what though? They had, I think they were laughing so much, they were just like, it's alright. Let him get away with this one. So here's the link to that video. There's the link to my playlist. There's the link to my YouTube. Like, subscribe, and all those shenanigans, all that rubbish. I'll get back into the game, but I want to respond to some chats first, and then let's continue. So, I used to blame my behavior on alcohol. Well... No, I think I was allowed to have a beer or two during that. The voice breaks. It's Michael Jackson, mate. It's hard to sing. So, Jazzy, that was such a good stream. Pepino, the mortuary assistant one was awesome. It seems like this is a pure story game to Syria. Well, sort of like choose your own adventure. Angel, I did play the music video. Not only did Asmongold react to it. If you guys want to see Asmongold react to it, go to his Zach Raw channel, his latest VOD, and go 55 minutes in. 55 minutes in, he reacts to it. And also someone on Twitter with like 60,000 followers just retweeted it. So it's got a ton of reach now. It's crazy. Which I'm really, really happy about because my God, I'm trying to get something to work on YouTube for a really long time. And it's nice. I mean, look, I worked my fucking ass off for this song, for this music video. I think it's really good. I don't know. I'm glad that it seems to have a shot right now. So, anyway, appreciate that, Mozzie. And enough fucking about. Let's see what this is. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we'd been here before. Look, we've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. Might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go into the cabin? That's another option. There's something else we haven't tried. Turn around and leave. Not yet, though. Are you the same narrator?
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
What does that mean?
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
All the more reason to side with her, really. It takes a bullshit artist to recognize a bullshit artist, and I'm one of the best in the business. So trust me when I say, he's full of it.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Look. Yes.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
Fair point.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point.
Sure, we've died twice, but each time everything is different.
Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
Boring! Let's make the cool choice.
Do you see how little authority he has? He's practically just begging us at this point. She at least takes what she wants. She's inspirational, really.
I like how the opportunist is both evil and a simp. Alright, let's see where he can lead us. Also, cheers, guys. Guys, cheers. Thank you so much for enjoying the Outer Wilds playthrough. Thank you for enjoying this playthrough. I mean, this was a wild card. I was not expecting to stream this today, but I just want to see where this goes now. And cheers to everyone for helping out the new music video. That's actually crazy. It's got some traction. I'm really happy about that.
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
Gorillion, welcome in, man. I'm doing good. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That is another option.
And she finds a way out on her own.
So it sounds to me like she's getting out no matter what we do. And I say, aligning ourselves with somebody like her is clearly the better option. She's going places. Let's make our way to the cabin and demonstrate our value.
This guy is such a Saruman. This guy is such a Saruman the White. We must join him.
No, it's strictly worse.
And why is that?
Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
Cowardly is a good argument, you know. We want to be cool. But cowardly is also good for comic relief. So, you don't know what I'm going to choose.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Alright, let's go to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Time itself is an infinite loop? Well, we don't really know that. But it could be that if you hit ultra fast forward on the universe from the Big Bang to the point where it sort of then collapses back in on itself, which again, we don't really know, but maybe it does. Maybe just go whomp. You know, every 15 to 20 billion years, it just goes whomp. Whomp. Like that. Who knows? Who knows? But don't they say that, like, there's another weird thing they didn't expect. As the universe expands, like, kaboom, you think it would actually start to slow down with time. But instead, physics being physics, it's actually speeding up how far everything is getting away from each other, which again makes no sense at all. You think it would actually lose speed over time? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Universe is too confusing. Physics is too confusing. Luke Kyle, welcome in. Yeah, this is some sort of horror. All I know is that there's a hot dummy mummy in that cabin, and I'm gonna simp for her.
Of course we do. We've been over it. Find the one in charge, and make sure she knows how helpful we are. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Yeah, see? The opportunist and the paranoia guy, they start to agree with each other.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
But you do care. Because the whole reason you're here is to stop her from getting out and destroying the universe. So... You trying to use reverse psychology on me? Or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
I wouldn't trust that if I were the one making decisions.
Take it however you will. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
I do love that every single time we go through a different cycle of this, it's all different. I feel like there's been games where they do have a similar mechanic, but it's always exactly the same in a way in the beginning, and then only much later on does it sort of change or variate. Whereas in this, it's like, no, from the very get-go, from the very first, like, screen, it's different. Slightly or majorly. So that's cool. It's always interesting, no matter how many repetitions I've gone through so far. Knock on wood, it stays that way. Taurus, thank you for the 50,000 channel points to say titty sprinkles. Appreciate that. Let's do this. Sorry if I'm missing some chats. I do want to... I'm sorry, I'm too curious about this. Send the clowns, my god.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? Let's be mindful of our position, boys. Without the knife, we lose part of our bargaining power. We should fold and beg for mercy as soon as we see her.
What a simp.
I'm sure we have too much self-respect to do something so
Worm-like?
Speak for
Right.
yourself.
We can always at least pretend to have a conversation as equals. We did kill her last time.
Gaslighting.
Yeah, but she sort of let us do that, didn't she? And again, we don't have a blade. And look at the bright side, at least everybody knows exactly where worms stand in the pecking order. At the bottom, which is the most important part if you think about it, because it gives everybody else something to stand on, the bedrock, if you will.
Okay, I'm gonna disagree with you on that one, buddy.
She'll understand the value of that.
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of the hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Step on me, please.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Oh, stop being such cowards, all of you. We know what we're going to do. We know what's going to happen to us. There's literally nothing to be afraid of.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
I was gonna say, Azazel, this is what schizophrenia feels like. I feel like this game is doing a better job at what Hellblade's Senua's Sacrifice and the sequel set out to do. Because I think that's a cool idea, but every time I see someone play it, they're like, I can't play this anymore. This is just, it's like I'm trying to play some sort of Dark Souls Last of Us, but wherever I go and what I do, there's constantly, you don't know what to do next because you're stupid. You don't know that you're supposed to pick up that item and use it to solve this puzzle. You do know. You solved puzzles the last time. Oh god, I don't know how to solve puzzles. I'm such an idiot. No matter what you do, you know, you get hit by an enemy. Oh my god, you didn't even block his attack because you're so stupid. You're so useless. Like that's kind of like whenever I see someone playing that game, it kind of feels like you're just getting endlessly distracted. It feels like it could function as a game without that, I would say, without all the voices in your head. And Jules, yeah, you were saying not only was it cringe, but the voices actually started repeating lines, so it kind of breaks the immersion. Whereas this, the immersion hasn't been broken once. It hasn't been repeated once. And this is also the main focus, the priority of it. I'm not standing here trying to fight a boss in Dark Souls, but being like, you didn't even dodge roll his attack because you're stupid and you're rubbish at this game. Shut up, I'm good at this game. I know how to dodge roll. Did you see me parry just then? Look at that damage I did. Ha! You didn't do any damage at all because you didn't even bother to level your stats, and you're using a useless weapon and you're rubbish. Like that's kind of, am I wrong? Is that not what that game is like? Which is a pity because I do like the concept and setting of it. But anyway, let's continue.
Do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. Who says being watched is a bad thing? If we haven't done anything wrong, we don't have anything to worry about. I'm sure she knows we're on her side.
Baldur's Gate 3 does an inner monologue thing, but it's clearly just a narrator, whereas this has 4 narrators so far. Paranoid voice, opportunist voice, voice of the hero, and the narrator himself. Senua's Sacrifice, or at least Hellblade, has something like 5 different voices, and they're not really narrating. They're just ripping on you. One's trying to back you, one's trying to support you, one's trying to tear you down, one's freaking out. It kind of functions differently. Like, watch a playthrough and you'll see what I mean. But anyway, let's do this.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Gaslighter. It's true, Runt. Welcome in. Wipe the mirror clean.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged
Look at my
from ear
face!
to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
I mean, we're kind of a perfect match for both horrible monsters.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Step on me, please.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Oh no! Don't make me watch.
Great, we're all on the same page then. The important part now is that we let her know that we're completely on board with this.
Are we? She clearly hates us. I'm not sure letting her in is a good idea. Not like this.
Oh, don't have second thoughts. This has to happen. It's clearly the only way we save our skin and get out of here. Ignore him. Have those second thoughts. Have them now.
What's up, Bubble Bleb? Look, we're even now. You killed me, I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? I don't like the gaslighting option. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. Oh jeez, I'm a victim in all of this too, you know. Look, wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Let's try bargaining with her. Look, I killed you, you killed me, water under the bridge, I'm walking here.
I think you forgot something, like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse, and it's all thanks to you.
Yes, we did do that.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Could be worse. Hey, oh jeez, I'm a victim too.
And sometimes victims become the same as their victimizers. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean you get a free pass.
You know what? I actually think she's quite a reasonable woman. I think we should let her take control.
Funny how she says that like it's a bad thing when it's exactly what she's doing right now.
Something tells me pointing out the irony wouldn't do much to help us.
You should be grateful that I still have a use for you. Being mine is more than you deserve, really.
Beast princess!
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is clear behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Still got a great rack though.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Can we kiss her? What's up, Bacon?
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Look, she's mad at us, I get it. But
but it's nothing we can't clear up after she possesses our body. Don't worry. I'm what you might call a smooth talker.
Oh, will you now? With her like that?
Well, yeah. 5 more beers, we could probably work something out.
Good luck with that. Doesn't seem like she's too keen on forgiveness.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
What's up, my boy?
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
The two of you are being incredibly rude. Hi, hello, welcome. I live here, along with him, and... Well, I've never been clear on whether or not he lives here.
I don't think this is helping. We should try to keep a low profile.
Yes, that is right. It is helping you. It's too late for anything to help you.
I just want to tell you how great a job you're doing. You're a real go-getter, really seizing destiny by the throat and making it yours. It's the kind of gumption a guy can really admire.
Say, this guy looks on the bright side.
That was then. This is now. I'm a big fan of winners, and
You're the biggest winner around.
I like the opportunist because he's the only guy who doesn't seem thrown off by anything. Like, even she's like, you do realize what's happening, right? And he's like, yes! And that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I'll have you know that as soon as we wound up back in the woods on this go-around, I suggested that we free you. I'm on your side.
Russian dude, this game is fascinating. Sebby material, 2 girls. I had no idea this game would be so good to stream. This is fascinating. And I'm loving chatting with you guys about this.
At the end of the day, I just want a job. I figure if he's right and you're going to end the world, there's got to be something else coming after all that. And I want to make sure I have a place helping you run it.
This guy's such a Gronk.
I think you should stop talking.
Nah, fuck you, hero. I'm the opportunist here. Yeah, fuck you, voice of the hero. Opportunist and the princess are teaming up.
Look, all I'm saying is that whatever comes after is going to be a hefty management task. You don't want to do all that alone. And we are the only people you know. Possibly the only people left alive once you've done whatever it is you're going to do. So you'll have to hire us.
We're going to die. No, we're going to do something worse than dying. She's going to torture us out of existence, and it's all going to be your fault.
Evan, I'm loving this too. Welcome in, Miss Colette. You just got here, you're very confused, Bubble Blep. Even if you were here from the start, this is still confusing, but there's... We'll just let this play out. Boss Horgans, welcome in.
All I'm doing is reading what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You would dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Feel to.
If we throw our body into the abyss, she dies too. I mean, we die, but so does she. You know what? Let's give her what she wants. Leave the cabin.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess.
What a simp!
I guess that's that.
It's for the best, really.
Yeah, you know, it'll all work out.
Maybe we'll find our freedom on the other side.
This is all I wanted. There will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
Ah, see? We might get a blowy after all.
Hear that, boys? A mercy. That's the sort of reward you get with me at the helm.
Just as planned.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body to a little piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Feathers.
Please, just let her out.
Yes, let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met.
She was hot!
The hallway gets even longer.
Ah, so now it's the narrator powers versus the evil princess powers. Alright.
You have described me into submission. The door is right there.
Oh, she's got narration powers of her own! Oh, soy face!
It really is, isn't it?
Thank you, Nina.
I walked to it. I placed your bloody hand on the door. I made you twist the handle.
I give you a blowy joey. Oh no!
Isn't saying all of this his job?
He is gone.
Oh my god, she just willed him out of existence.
Don't worry about all the criticism. You're doing great.
See, he's having a good time.
Thank you.
She thanked us. I feel like a bridge can be built after all. We can have a mutual understanding, a cooperation.
This is it then. The big moment. Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
We're in.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul, and also your asshole. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. Couldn't have planned it better myself. Everything is gone. Except her. Which means we made it to the end of the world. We survivors.
Yay! We win.
What is happening to me?
I don't know, lady. I thought you were in charge. Success? But you don't have the chance to answer her before something takes her and leaves something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think we're supposed to look in the mirror. Approach the mirror. Let's do it.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
Approach, ugly one. Baldur's Gate 3, my god. This is wild. This is fascinating.
It's calling us.
and not in a good way. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, even the opportunist is kind of scared of this. You approach the mirror. You know what? I'm a free thinker. I'm doing it.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us, and not in a good way. If they think it's bad.
The voices feel small, distant, like your penis. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Was that it? But I want to see my hideous features. You're alone in a place that is empty. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Hang on. Kokoro Krisaru! Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Jav, Michael Vincent, Starlet Scarless, Lady Rabbi. Welcome to Sebbywebz TV. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Kokoro Chris. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm doing my first playthrough of Slay the Princess, and this is absolutely fascinating. So, raiders, stay a while and listen. And I will voice act the rest of this game. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
By the way, no, this is not the new raid boss. This is not the new FF14 Savage. This is something else. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Imagine how many dudes you could jack off at once. I'm sorry. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
She's changed her tone dramatically. Sideshow, what's up? Sorry, chat. Sorry. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Is this a biblical angel? Oh my god. Biblical angels are still scarier than this, the way they're described in the ancient texts.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I will post this as a VOD. If you ever want to catch my VODs and my streams, there's a link right there. And I'll probably do, like, ending reaction or whatever. Otherwise, I don't really know what I could do as a video. I could do a highlight reel, but, I mean, I haven't been time-stamping anything. Honestly, I think every minute of this has been riveting. This has been fascinating, mate. So I think the VOD will be more than enough. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I agree, Rixtarian. I feel like there's nothing from this VOD I want to cut. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I guess if you're going on a pure physics chemical level, this is actually true. You can't really destroy matter. It just kind of, the molecules break apart and can form something else. But anyway, semantics. Yeah, whatever, nerd. In fact, look, actually, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I actually help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Good timing. So how many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Well, I do need to finish. Gosh, my little Jack. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Oh, fuck. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
It is actually a really long time.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
No! 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 Please tell me that's scripted. Oh no! Unless that's it, please tell me that's.
Returned to me.
Oh,
Though you were gone.
I'm so happy.
I never left your side.
Oh, that was a scripted crash? I hope so. I hope so. Oh my god. It's because I pre-ordered. My god. God, I was like, no, I don't want to do all that again. Oh. That is scripted. You're fucking kidding me. I went to Steam, I hit play, and she's like, oh, you came back. Cheeky bastard. You cheeky bastard. You cheeky devs. Now, that is a BAFTA award-winning moment. I would give a BAFTA to this over Outer Wilds for what it just did. That was some Hideo Kojima shit right there. She knew. That was intentional. You silly sausage. That was great. That was some Psycho Manda shit. Okay. All right. You've made your point. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Oh.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die, Lamau. Oh shit.
You're on
New
a
game.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This game is amazing, and I want to keep playing this. This is awesome, chat. This is awesome.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. No, I can just click through this shit. Don't worry, I'm a seasoned veteran when it comes to chat-based games. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yes.
Do you even know where you're going?
Yes. No. I'm actually pretty okay with world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. I'm going to walk in the opposite direction right now. Fuck you.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I see. It wouldn't be that easy, would it? Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this, you bastard.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Cheeky bastard. The real Slay the Princess starts here. What an achievement name. It's almost like it knows that you sort of have an idea of what the game is now and how things can or cannot play out. And it's like, all right, have fun. So, a veteran story skipper. Oh, no, I don't do that. Does this game change your mind on visual novels? Sorry, visual novels, mythical? Yeah, so the visual novels I played so far, or streamed so far, have been Dream Daddy Date Simulator, which you're not going to see again for a while, and I Love You, Colonel Sanders, which is actually on my YouTube, and by that I mean a really old YouTube video, but if you type in Sebbywebz KFC simulator, dating simulator, you'll find it. What's up, Kiba? If only you had an ounce of maturity. Hey, look, we're on Twitch, alright? None of us have maturity. But let's see if we can defy destiny. There's no fighting you, is there? I have to go into the cabin. Fine. Oh, yes? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Alright, well, fuck them.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh wait, really, Eben? Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, hopefully people realize that there's a new kid on the block on YouTube. And I'm going to make some of the best video game music videos that have ever been made. Believe that. So, yeah. How to Fool Boyfriend? Isn't that the pigeon dating simulator? Oh my god. Kokoro, thank you again for the raid. Good night. Take care of yourself. Guys, chuck my follow. Eben, thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. That's actually crazy to me that there's some traffic coming in. But anyway, let's do this. I'll check it after stream as well.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes. Irritating you is funny.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Correct.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Nailed it! Chapter 1 complete.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
We have not met this person before. The Contrarian. Okay, we've seen the Paranoid, we've seen the Opportunist. Oh, I see. The Contrarian is here because I literally disobeyed the narrator non-stop for the first playthrough, and that's all I did. So naturally, I've spawned a new voice from my previous actions. That's very interesting. So let me think about this. So the Paranoid voice came from when I died in the first playthrough. The Opportunist came because I tried to work with her in the second playthrough. Oh, this is very interesting. You spawn a new voice on each playthrough based on the decisions you made. Oh, that's fascinating. Why didn't this game get the BAFTAs? Give this game the BAFTAs. This is fucking awesome. This is brilliant. All right, let's keep going. Let's go.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Oh, this guy rules. And on top of that, the voices you spawn interact with the other voices you spawn. Dude, this would have been so fucking awesome to write and voice act and script and plan. There must be hundreds. There must be so many branching storylines of how this can all play out. That is fucking amazing.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Always start with the voice of the hero, because he's just the straight man. He's the normal guy. But everyone else is something else. I wonder, Queenie. Let's find out.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yes, though, and there's walls here to force me to go to the cabin because I kept walking away the other time. You cheeky bastards! Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Sure, man, totally. I'm heading to the cabin right now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Look, if I can't run away from the cabin, I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever. Maybe one day. No. I've got a different plan in mind. Yeah, sure, man. Totally. I'm totally heading to the cabin. I'm totally gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Oh, fuck it.
Please take this seriously. I'm begging you.
He just knows immediately that I picked the option that said lie. Fuck.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yo. This is some Attack on Titan shit. I tried. I really tried. I'll tell you what. I'm starting to heat up because I turned off my air conditioning because it got too cold. So I'm going to turn it back on, drink in the sights and sounds, and I'll be right back. 30 seconds. I'm back! Oh, jeez. Are those titans in the walls? I mean, knowing this game could go either way. Critical fail and a sarcasm check. Oh, I mean, look, it did say lie next to my conversation choice. That's why it's like, okay, I know what you picked, mate. I know what you picked. All right, guys, let's go.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, so we're talking about an average woman.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Yes.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Actually true. Contrarians are that just for the sake of it.
Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed to the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
This is very strange, because on the first playthrough, it should simply be a door and a table. Now that's strange. The mirror's not supposed to show up until the second playthrough. This church window, to my memory, wasn't there either. And why are there stones and roots all over the floor? All right, let's keep going.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
I mean, true.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
What's up, Spider? Yeah, Nexus of Realities. This game It's crazy. No matter what I've done so far, nothing is repeated.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Yes, simple at first, but we find out very quickly it's not that.
You can't just say that.
And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Well, first you're going to get Mum's spaghetti. No, we're not going to go there.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
I'm just fascinated with how this is written and planned out. This is fucking awesome. Shake off the narration. Let's see. You didn't say anything about a mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach
Shaky
forward
bastard.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
You know what? I don't need the blade. Because I play Tekken. I'll just whiff Punisher, alright? I'll just use my 10-frame Punisher, I'll use my counter-hit launcher, and then I'll wall carrier. Problem solved.
The door to the basement creaks
fuck.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases
this is
all
new.
built from unidentifiable materials.
Welcome in, Grofile. Queen. Yes, well, we haven't seen the staircase like this before, but it'll probably be fine.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
I'm so glad I got this game on sale. Holy shit, absolutely worth.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
Mr. Borbus, welcome in. Non-Euclidean.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Okay, I can be on board with this. I'm down with trolling the narrator. You know what? We went right wing last time and we immediately got cucked. But we're not gonna take the far left approach either. We're gonna be a Chad centrist and say fuck you to both the left and the right wing.
You step onto the centre staircase.
Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
Chad centrist mode. Let's go.
You concentrate on where you are,
Oh, fuck.
careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as... What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Just gets over it immediately. It was alright. Back to mischief.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Profile, yes. Well, there's the narrator, and then there's the voice of the hero, that's me. And then there's a new voice in my head, which was generated from the last playthrough, the last time loop. Can we keep him?
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
She seems doesn't seem quite innocent. Seems like she's on the defensive or the aggressive already.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so... blank. I have no idea who she is.
Then again, she is a princess. They are raised to be quite regal and uppity and better than you, as God intended.
Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oh shit, twins, double the fun.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
I ran away from the cabin until my run ended.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
This would be an absolutely fascinating game to play while you are unemployed with a big old bag of weed. Like, this would just be the ultimate toy to just sit down, be really high, and just be like, oh, what happens if I do this? Oh, soy face. So this would be fucking crazy, man. There's another game I played like this called The Invisible Hours, which is, it's like a murder mystery story about Nikola Tesla, of all people, getting killed. But it all kind of just plays out, and you are simply an observer, and you can choose to either watch the detective talk to everyone, or you can choose to just follow any other character anytime you want. Go through walls, pause time, rewind time. I immediately abandoned the main story and just followed the hot lady and saw what her story was. But like, yeah, shit like that. It was. I watched all 8 stories from start to finish while I was blazed out of my mind, and it was riveting seeing the entire picture put together once you knew all the 8 stories. I will stream this at some point as well. I've been wanting to do this for a very long time. So, Stanley Parable. Stanley is very much like this. Very different kind of. It's the same kind of game through a very different format. You're not a fan of the VA? It sounds like an anime dub. No, Astar. If this is an anime dub, it would sound like this. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd visited, listen to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. I'll sigh. But what's done is done, isn't it? If this was an anime VA dub, it would sound that shit. It would sound that crap. It would sound fucking rubbish. Also, what's up, Solkari? So, as a dub fan, Angel, I think I already just won the argument right there. Wait, Jazzy, you played Invisible Hours in VR? I did too. That was excellent. Alright, let's continue. What's done is done.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
I do. And Angel, thank you for blowing up that emoji.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
This guy rules. Why are dubs this way? Because anime is usually aimed at young adults to adults, but historically in the West, cartoons are aimed at children. So they take an anime that the Japanese VA for an adult audience, or young adult audience, and then the Westerners VA it as if it's for 5-year-olds. That's why. So, All Might in dub is amazing. I actually haven't heard it, but All Might is just an amazing character no matter what. So, I do like that I can pause this whenever I want. That's really nice to be able to control the flow of the conversation. But anyway, let's see this. There's more of you now. What's your name? No, there's more of you now. Let's keep running with this.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade.
Can we even leave this place?
I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
Princess. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
That's a different answer than what she gave me the first time I asked her name. Because the first time I asked her name, I'd already told her that I was coming to kill her, so she was right on the defensive straight away. Whereas now she's playing coy. Just like a woman!
You can address me as Your Royal Highness.
Oh, no, wait,
or
never
Her
mind.
Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, alright, well, okay, no, never mind. I stand corrected, I take it back. She just threw that in the last moment.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
No, wait! That was simply the answer of one of these 3. The other 2, no. Each of those answered differently. Oh, that's getting very interesting. So now all 3 of these have different personalities. My God, this game is a work of literature. Getting here was weird. Like I was being pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
And you're right. They all have different expressions. This one looks a bit more innocent. That looks slightly disappointed, and that one looks sad.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we?
Oh, fuck.
There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Oh, shit. This one is not looking happy at all.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Oh, God. Oh, God. We're getting multiversed. You know what? I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh my God, that sentence.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
Probably not.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Instagram models without the filter.
Did you do this? Did we do this?
Can you pull us back apart?
Can you fix us?
Normally I would say I can fix her, but in this case, I don't know, mate.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
No. Yeah! Get wrecked, lady! But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone, and your memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before, and you always get scared. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. He's just messing with us. Right?
Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. There's another voice, and I'm the voice of whoever chooses this. So it's not just the hero and the contrarian, but whatever I choose, that's a separate voice as well. Because these two are disagreeing with the choice I just made. Oh, fuck. Out of date, I did beat Outer Wilds. Don't worry, it's earlier in the stream, and I will chuck it all on my VODS channel. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. Blah, blah, blah. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Okay, I thought it was going to say it's you again, but no, there's something else. Still want to see what's really there. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin, approach her, blah, blah, blah.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes.
Yeah,
become
we've already heard
whenever
this.
you are ready.
Yep. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
It was just a prank, bro. Only one mouth too? Oh, sad. Harvesting. Drunk that stream. I'm drunk every stream. Everything's a riddle. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
And to be fair, I haven't done anything bad to her this run. At all. I've given her no reason to distrust me or like me, or dislike me. And in the last playthrough, I was a Gronk straight away, and she remembered that and she held that against me. This is not a puzzle game. This is a... This is a good game. This is a good game. It's not a puzzle game. So, When I go back, it's like an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
When all this is done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
Look, Stormblade, look, you know my opinion. And it's only gotten worse after I've streamed enough puzzle games. You know what? Let's do the unexpected. Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens. Oh, fuck.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Look, you know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me.
Oh no, we
They are
already...
the wounds they've suffered,
Yep,
carved
we
touch
already,
I cannot...
we already said that. Thank you. Well, I'm going to destroy my body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into space where your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and it jacks you off. You spray an enormous amount of coom onto it. I'm sorry. It gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay, I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Did Rani evolve? Yeah, I mean, look, Rani can only jack off 4 blokes at once. This... much higher potential here.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die of cringe. Oh, fuck.
You're on a path in the... You're here to...
Do I get some sort of reward for killing the princess?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
What's up, your dog, small? Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Just like a woman!
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
We're back to
The
stage
only
1.
furniture of note is
But
a
that's
plain
fine.
wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
That's a good point. But I'm not going to kill her. No blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by
We're
an
gonna do everything
unseen
differently,
light in
as
the
usual.
room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Says you, but I've got other plans. Am I done with Outer Wilds? I am. Look, Outer Wilds I think is great if you like those sorts of games like Mist and Riven, where you just find environmental clues. You know, you find a sentence on a rock, and that sentence gives you a hint on how you're supposed to open a door on a planet on the other side of the solar system. That's not me. I'm sorry. I know that's an entire genre of gaming. That's not my specialty. It's not my forte. And while I thought that game was really good for what it was really difficult to stream. It was a real challenge to stream. And especially when me trying to get to a place quickly, I just overshoot and I fall into black holes, I fall into the sun, I fly into the sun on my way to a planet, or I take my time, and then as I'm reading and voice acting something, I run out of the 22 minutes and the sun explodes and it resets my entire run. That was... It was too hard for me. It's not me. It's not a Sebby stream game. It's a good game. It's just not me. And I would do a much better job if I was playing it just off stream. But what's the point? What's the point? Because then I can't do it with you guys. So, good game, just not my kind of game. Spread Oz, welcome in. LA Noire, I will not do that. Dude, Taurus, dude. Subnautica console commands, greatest invention in the history of gaming. I do not regret a single item or material that I console commanded into Subnautica, alright? I gathered the materials, I gathered the hard stuff, and that proved that gave me the right to spawn in as many things as I want from then on, as soon as I've harvested the hard materials for that thing. So, anyway, but enough fucking about. Let's continue with this. Oh, you Azazel, get out of here. Ahem. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a princess I need to simp for.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'll be fine. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Don't tell me what to do.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Yay!
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh boy, I'm getting laid!
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Oh, she's gonna be riding me tonight! Hoa! I'm sorry, actually, no, sorry, that's out of character. For this character.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Maybe I should have brought the knife for the chains. Oh well. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I got a huge mistake in my pants.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
I'm tugging something right now. I'm sorry.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Master, shame on me. What do you mean? I'm saving a beautiful woman in distress. I'm the good guy here. If I get a blowy Joey out of that, what's the problem, mate? You know, some things come hand in hand. And if there isn't any key, do you have any other ideas? Okay, I'm going upstairs to check. Maybe the key is lying around somewhere, and if not, maybe I can find something to break you free. Let's do the first one. If there's no key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Look, this ain't Saw, lady.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Icing, don't give me that face.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh my God! Ah, yes, well, that escalated quickly. I can fix her.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
You know what? Don't tell me what to do. Save the princess.
Fine.
Yeah, I wish she'd do that to me. Yeah, Gasp, instead of her wrist, it's just your penis.
against your better judgment,
Oh my
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Gaz, I miss Bang's dating games that he streams. Where you're just like flirting with Chinese women. And nothing like this happens. God.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to cut through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
It's still fine. Just put it in ice. We can put it back on later, all right? We can sew it back on.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
She's a fighter. She's a survivor. All right, let's go.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Ah, see? Problem solved. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Draco Strife, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and welcome to Sebbywebz TV Raiders. This is my first playthrough ever of Slay the Princess, and I gotta say, this game is absolutely fascinating. I am so glad I'm streaming this right now. I'm glad I got this on special. I've never seen anything like this. And yeah, it's completely, relentlessly unpredictable. It's awesome. It's sick. Guys, chuck my man Draco a follow over here. Frozen, welcome in. Yeah, just a health potion, it'll be fine. Do I have anything to staunch the bleeding? She's a princess. I'm sure, you know, things work differently. All right, let's see where this goes.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No! The narrator's taking control of me?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yes, you can't just do that. I made the decisions. I made a series of decisions specifically not to do this.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing this. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Look at this. Look at these choices. Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. It's like Homer Simpson, but... No. I can still be in control. Warn her.
Stop that.
Run away!
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Wait, I warned her though. I gave her a heads up.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
It's not. I love you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
My God, look at my...
What are you doing?
Look at my nails.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Uh-oh.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
I saved her.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
What a simp!
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
Yes it is.
The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Ah, she said she's sorry, so it's fine. That she's literally murdering us.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
I forgive you.
Your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Yes, this is not how white knighting was supposed to turn out. You know what? She's okay and sort of in one piece, or two pieces.
It can't just end like this, right?
I don't know, mate. Where are you going?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Mate, you made this choice, you bastard! You did this, narrator!
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It begins again. No more Kingdom Hearts? No, because I'm completely sick of multiverse madness. But it also doesn't matter, because wherever I go, I'm in a fucking multiverse! I'm in a multiverse here, Outer Wilds, every time I die, I get reset and rebirthed into the same universe. No matter where I go, the long arm of Nomura reaches over and throws me into another multiverse and remakes my life once again. So it doesn't matter, Kingdom Hearts or this, we're just here. We're in multiverses getting rebirthed endlessly for the rest of our lives. So, also, what's up, Framsy? Voice of a simp. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, epic fail. Eben, little knife cat over there. Play FF7 Rebirth instead. I'm sure there's a multiverse where I haven't played it yet. So, alright. Let's see.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah. If we don't kill her, it ends the world. Blah, 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 blah. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. If only you knew what you did. Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
We got a new voice. We birthed a new voice. The voice of the smitten. Otherwise known as the voice of the simp.
Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh, we are so in.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Nomura created the Marvel multiverse. Well, to be fair, Nomura was doing multiverses before Marvel was. Which is an even greater reason to criticize him. He didn't just ruin Final Fantasy, he ruined Marvel as well. I do like that idea. The idea that I can just blame Nomura for Marvel. What I will do though, chat, is I need to take a fucking piss. And then I'm going to refill my drink as well. I want to keep going with this. This is absolutely riveting. I cannot take my eyes off this. So, tell you what. If you want to see true horror, watch what happens when discount Markiplier reacts to the real Markiplier getting reacted to by another Markiplier, and then a fourth reaction. You're not the real Markiplier! I'll be right back. You're not the real Markiplier! I'm the real Markiplier! You're just some two-bit impersonator from Australia! You don't exist!
Come on, buddy.
Lock the house and then burn it down.
Hey, why not burn it down? I'm gonna burn this whole stream down. That's right,
what the
ladies and
hell is
gentlemen.
this? Hey,
I'm
get
sick
out
of
of
this
here.
goddamn impersonator.
What are these
stealing my
goddamn
content.
Markiplier impersonators doing in here? Hey, get out here,
What the
buddy.
hell
I
is
think it's
this?
time to get out.
Am I
Hey,
reacting to an impersonation of myself? Impersonating myself?
Shut your goddamn mouth.
That's
What
right.
the hell
I'm
is
just kidding.
this?
This guy's
Hey,
fantastic.
hey,
I
get
don't know
out
if
of
he
here,
is
chat.
fantastic. I think he said, get out of my goddamn stream. Get out of here. You're not. Hey, I think you need to shut your goddamn mouth. I'm not reacting to you anymore.
Open wide. Here comes the aeroplane.
Oh shit! Please, Suyu. I am 50 years older!
You don't like it? Perhaps I can fetch you something else.
Pay me no mind. Besides, we have Gesturu.
I hope we're not interrupting your meal, Gosatsu. We heard that you were confined to your quarters, and we thought that you might like some company.
Confined? A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps. But I will be fighting fit in no time at all!
Take off your clothes. It's time for your blowy joey. Gosatsu!
My lady, I assure you, this is not a—
I know you love when people watch.
Oh no!
Oh, Gosatsu, you old pervert.
That LSD I took 2 hours ago should be kicking in.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Ah, shit, it wore off.
It's me.
Justinian, open the fucking door. You're alone. Good. The twins came to my room, but they're having a fucking whinge about their TikTok and their fucking Instagram. So, I punched them both in the stomach, came over here. It can all be a bit fucking exhausting at times, can't it? You know what? First, they know what to make of you. Hedgehogs don't run, yet you run faster than any fucking hedgehog I've seen. Second of all, foxes eat hedgehogs, but your best friend is a fox. Fucking confused me at first, but now I think I'm starting to understand. Anyway. Alright, shot. There comes a time on every stream when it's Billy time, and he's come here to say hello to all of you. Look what a little fatty fluffer he is. Look at his little fatty fleur. Look how absolutely riveted and enthralled he looks to be here. That little grumpy face. The majestic lion of the savannah. The apex predator. A fearsome beast capable of tackling any monster, tearing you to shreds. Little Billy Willy. Oh. Alright. Time for you to go, buddy boy. Time for you to go. Oh. Time for you to go, mate. Oh, but you're so fluffy. You're such a fluffy floofles. Such a fluffy little fatty. Alright, Billy, wave to them. Farewell, chat. Farewell, plebs. I am off now. I'm off. Farewell. Billy boy. Down you go, mate. Down you go. Off you go. He's such a little fatty. Alright, just one sec. You have my lance. And by my lance, I mean my penis. You can grab onto it right now if you fucking want. Anyway, there's no place I'd rather be. Standing shoulder to shoulder with my favourite little hedgehog. Well, shoulder to kneecap. Billy just flipped us off. Oh my god. I know, he's a little Gronk. But anyway, if you want the rest of my YouTube channel, there's the link right there. I do a lot of Final Fantasy. Well, I do everything, really. Final Fantasy, variety, everything. So, let's get back to the game. I'm going to read some chats and we'll continue. Justinian, I did voice act Justinian as Jason Statham for my entire playthrough. Was worth it too. Pay no mind to these hands. Sega Lamau. Sebbywebz abridged. Oh yeah, Russian, if you like FF14, me and Denmo McStronghuge did about 5 episodes of FF14 abridged. If you just YouTube that, Sebbywebz FF14 abridged, you'll find them all. Billy the Black Dog. What does Black Dog mean again? He's not a ragdoll, he's a Burmese, but I mean, it's close enough. The true streamer. Fluffy baby, main character. Sleepy little boyo. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, enough fucking about. I think it's time to get back to hot, sexy, slay the princess action. Cheers. This is the 3rd whiskey of the stream, and I mean, I don't know, just going hand in hand with this game. This game is like the perfect kind of game for me to stream. There's a bit of voice acting I can do, but it's really a lot of interesting story decisions, and then, you know, fucking about, commenting on that, and having a chat with you guys about what's going on at the same time. This is so much easier for me to stream than Outer Wilds, man. Hey, remember how happy I look while streaming this game? Remember how much less happy I looked while streaming Outer Wilds? Good game, very hard for me to stream though, so. Means he looks depressed, Gaz. Oh my god, Lamau. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get back to this game. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Again, this is different from the last time we came here. I've never seen this actual castle dungeon door before. In fact, the whole thing is a castle. This isn't a cabin. That's hilarious.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Fine.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, Megatron. These were the stones from here were in the fractured one from my first playthrough.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Ah, yes. I concur.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
I'm going to ignore the mirror and see what happens if I pay no mind to that. Ah, disappeared as I open the door.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
I'm not sure what happens if I try to repeat my actions, because I haven't tried it yet. This is only the 3rd time I've gone through this time loop.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, whatever.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Ew, gosh.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah, technically we don't know what she looks like.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yeah, enough of your simping. And that's the hero talking.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She seems pretty nice.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
This guy rules. Such an idiot.
You know she can't hear you, right?
Or can she?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, she's not wrong.
And she called us a hero.
Soy face.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yes.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yeah, you bastard!
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Sure, man. I'll totally do this right. Yeah, it's just Steiner from FF9.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
The multiverse is just stupid, Morty. It doesn't matter, okay? It's all pointless, okay? Life is insignificant.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
I agree. We must treat the lady.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yes.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
He's right, though. We didn't see the world end. All I know is that she was forced to stab us because it was either her or us, and I blame the narrator on this one. So the voice of the smitten, he hasn't seen any Big Bang, he hasn't seen any supernovas or apocalyptic catastrophes. He's just seen a narrator who cock-blocked us.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Oh, I'm getting a job. Believe that. I'm sorry. Rick and Morty episode. Well, multiverse is all the rage these days, but I think that this is a multiverse done really well because it's really, really self-contained, and it's fundamentally tied into the experience of the whole thing. Rick and Morty multiverses work well because it's fundamentally built into the whole thing. Marvel can sort of get away with it half the time because I guess, there are different versions. There are the different actors who do the different movie characters, like George Clooney, Batman, Ben Affleck, Batman, and so on and so forth, Christian Bale, and then there's FF7 Rebirth, which is crap and stupid and rubbish, and if you like it, you have no taste and you're a terrible person and you smell bad. Let's see.
You killed me last time and it hurt. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I've got to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Look, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
I think this is the perfect woman, all right? I think you'd be a fool to try and kill her. You thought women don't need no man to rescue them, Astar? But this isn't a parallel universe where they do.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
See? He's not wrong.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Valid question. Does she have a narrator that we just can't hear or see who's sort of guiding all this?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Possibly not, but we can't know that.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I concur.
Oh gosh, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, this woman is completely insane, though, when you think about it, when you put it like that. Do I really have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists.
I agree.
And indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, I'm actually with the voice of the hero on this one. That this is quite odd. Yeah, the Smitten's not really thinking here.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time?
No.
That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree very disrespectfully with you here, Smitten, alright? A real simp would not cut the hand of his princess, my god. My gosh. A real simp, a real Smitten would find a way to bring her out unbesmirched, untarnished.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I love how everyone has a very strong agenda. Actually, no, I'd say the voice of the hero is the only one who's kind of neutral and sensible about everything. Everyone else, though, has a very strong agenda and is like, yes, he makes a good point, because it perfectly lines up with my motives. So, all right. But before we, oh gosh, you killed me last time, and it hurt. Why did you do that, you poop?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Well, I mean, you know.
Did we?
Not really, but I mean, if we have to choose between you or me...
We warned her of the
face.
cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Uh-oh! Simp alert! Simp alert! Someone call the ambulance! Yes. Now, look, I think this guy should be... I think he should be locked up for simping in the first degree. Also, Darlene. Thank you very much for the 40 months on Sebbywebz TV. I can't believe it's been 40 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. SVK, welcome in. The window here, Grofile, I'm assuming it's because we're in a castle prison. So, yeah. This guy might be simping a bit too much.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
The narrator is absolutely right about this one. Yeah. And I'm sure there's some parallels in real life. Some similar situations itself. Don't trust what people say. Trust what they do. SVK, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for the 5 months. Guys, thank you so much for slamming down the Primes on today's stream. Appreciate that. Guys, I mean, thank you. Thank you. And Azazel, thank you for the 100 bits. The 100 golden bits on Sebbywebz TV. Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Did you end the world, you naughty princess?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, it's not. Ooh, this is a very interesting choice. Will she try and convince us or persuade us? Will she agree with us? I don't know. The narrator has a motive. The simple thing is we don't know the full picture with the narrator. We don't know. For all we know, the narrator could simply be another eldritch god. An eldritch demon competing with her for power. It could be like Diablo versus Mephisto. It could be Bale versus Duriel. You know what I mean? It might not be as simple as that. I'm gonna see what she says. I'm gonna see if I can bait her out of this. I mean, look, honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Ah, well, yes, now we have to... yes, there we go. I think we've discovered the true nature, and we've discovered that underneath all of that, she is a typical woman. I'm sorry, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me.
World, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
Don't cancel me, I'm just fucking about. Yes, well, it turns out she's pure evil, just like a woman. I'd point out she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Well, it's important we actually know.
Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
Clipped and shipped? Ah, well.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
Okay, this guy is, he's going a bit too far. I do agree, Dragon. Look, Diablo should be in Diablo 4. It's literally the name of the game. And for all the criticisms of Diablo 3, Diablo is still in it. So, but don't worry, he'll be in... Well, not the next expansion, that's going to be Mephisto, but surely he'll be in the second expansion. Surely we'll get to fight Diablo and Diablo 4 8 years after the game's released. You know, that'll be great.
By destroying the world? Apparently, yes.
Okay, the Smitten's is a bit much. And yet... You know what? As the voice of the Smitten, I'm taking over the stream. Let's rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
DDDD, Darlene. Thank you for gifting a Subaru to Zordon of Doom. Appreciate that, Darlene. Thank you so much. Lilith is Diablo's wife. Lilith is cool. I was just sad that she was the entire game. It's kind of a lose-lose in a way. I think, look, you need Diablo, but if Lilith had a smaller part, it might be like Lady D from Resident Evil 8, where when you saw the trailers and all the hype, we all thought Lady D was going to be the main villain of Resident Evil 8, right? Resident Evil Village. No, she's the first 20% of the game. She's the first 1/5 of the game. And when she was gone, I was like, what? Wait, it was over that fast? But Lady D was the main marketing tool of Resident Evil 8. What do you mean she's already dead? So, I don't know. It's a tough one. I've already played Stanley Parable. I might stream it again. Well, I might stream it sometime. So, anyway, let's do this. You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Oh, gosh.
Yes.
Fuck.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Angel Roche, thank you for gifting 3 Subarus to Sebbywebz TV. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. They released an updated version of Stanley Parable. Oh, they did? Okay, well, maybe I will do it then, sooner than later. So, because Stanley Parable, you can knock that out in a 4-hour stream, I would say. You can knock the whole thing out and do everything. The lore made sense to center around Lilith. Yeah, but, like, the lore is just what writers choose to make up. It's not, you know, carved in stone. It's not the word of God. It's not lightning bolts carving down into some parchment somewhere. Like, really, Diablo 4 should have had Diablo in it. It just should have. He should have been a thing. But I do think Diablo 4's MSQ is still really cool. I'd say Andariel's reveal was my favorite part of the whole game. When Andariel shows up in Diablo 4, She moves in a way that's so horrifying. I was actually kind of scared for a moment. I was like, Jesus, I haven't actually been scared of a game boss in a while. That's fucking awesome. Also, Dragon of Eternity, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the gold. Oh my, are we in a golden hype train? Yeah. Dude, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I thought Andariel, for those of you who don't know, she's the final boss of Act 1 in Diablo 2, and she's this huge, like, 20-foot tall woman with 4 huge spiked Dr. Octopus type claws coming out of her back. Also, Lavender Kimchi, thank you for continuing the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. You've chosen the golden hype train. But the way, and that does show up in Diablo 4, but the way Andariel is revealed, Gordon Ramsays, thank you for the 100 bits. The way that Andariel is revealed in Diablo 4 is that she's crucified. She's got some giant cross on her back. She's crucified and she walks like she's out of a Japanese horror movie. And you don't even see her until you don't even see her until she walks on screen. Chazmodo, thank you for the 2 months on Sebbywebz TV. Appreciate that. It's great because you're talking to some necromancer and he says something like, enjoy your last breaths while you still have the chance, or something like that. And you're like, wait, what? And the camera zooms out and you're just in like this desert area and you just hear like ching, ching. And you're like, wait, what? And out of the side of the screen comes this thing like, and the way she walks is just fucking horrible. I thought people shit on Diablo 4 and they say it's so bad, and I think there's legitimate major problems with it. But mate, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. It had a really, really enjoyable story. And Dariel was fucking sick. She was legitimately unsettling and horrifying. And I don't know. People who said it was all bad, you're wrong. But people who say it's great and it's as good as all the others, you're also wrong. But I don't know. It's the internet, you know. We all have to say everything's all good or one bad either way. Eben, thank you for blowing up Billy's face. There you go. All right, enough talking about chat. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the bits. Appreciate that. I enjoyed Diablo 4. It was just after I got to level 100, I was like, all right, I'm done. Let me do something else. So. Wait, can we talk about how D4 could be redeemed? It might not be able to. Because I understand the scaling. I understand the idea behind scaling your... Russian dude, thank you very much. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. God damn. Thank you for the golden kappa, man. Guys, if you got a sub from Russian dude, please say thank you. And if you're in lurk and you don't want to say anything, also cool. So, what I would say is, yeah, the ending fell flat, KS2. It's just kind of... I think the girl is a bit cringe. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. I think the girl, whatever her name is, who runs off with Mephisto, the main character, I think she's a bit cringe. I think she's a bit of a shit character. I just don't give a shit about her. Diablo 4... what would I say? I'd say there's 2 main problems. One main problem is the fact that enemies just level up as you level up. So you never really feel powerful. It's like Final Fantasy VIII. Second of all, by making it all have one solidified map that's always exactly the same, and it's sort of an MMO thing, it removes an element that was in Diablo 1, 2, and 3, which was that whenever you go anywhere, whenever you just quit the game or come back in, everything reshuffles. It's all procedurally generated. You'll always find the thing you need to find in the boss, but the whole dungeon will always be a completely randomized layout every time. And because of that, you could do the same thing like 50 times, but it's always slightly different. Whereas in Diablo 4, wherever you go, you've already been there 50 times and it's exactly the same and it gets boring a lot faster. I don't know. What do you think about that, chat? I think that it works for World of Warcraft, but it doesn't work for Diablo. That kind of open world idea. So, cringe girl, like just like in D3. D3, I thought she wasn't cringe, but I think they turned her into Diablo at the last minute for shock value, and it just didn't work. It was just kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of bleak and hollow and just kind of didn't ring true. it wasn't satisfying. Also, Darlene and Angel Roche, thank you for gigantifying those emotes. Thank you very much. So, all right. But anyway, sorry if I'm missing a chat or two. We need to get back into business. We need to get back into bumming the princess. I think that's the name of this game. It's called Bum the Princess. And that's what I'm going to do. This convo is too subjective to reach any consensus. It is, except that my subjective opinion is objective fact. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
I agree.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Oh, mate, this woman's fucking useless. She could have escaped at any moment.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
What do you mean? This is the best ending possible. This is the best face and tit shot we've had in the entire game. I don't see what the problem is.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
This character rules. He's such an idiot.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
She literally did just say that she ended the world in the previous universe, so, I don't know.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
But the tits.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Hey, shut up! Let me live my fantasy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Logic.
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, she's so kawaii. Bitter incel Jules. Oh, I'll see if I can trigger that voice somewhere.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
No. What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
She's becoming more and more of an anime character.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Okay, the art style is, And yet, what if we simped just one more time?
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Ew, gorge! You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave, and your memory returns.
She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Look, it's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt. Right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. What isekai is this, Zatho? Oh, something else. I tried, Jules. I tried to simp, but I may have simped too hard.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Decay. You've withered. I look exactly the same as I look every time in the mirror, so I still more to learn. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me, but by God, I'm edging.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Oh, you!
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Oh, you! She knows how to sweet talk me. We've already asked these questions. All right, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die of cringe and simping. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. All right. This game should be
You're
called...
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement...
Yep. We all know. This game should be called How to Please a Woman. Actually, no. I'll show you what that's like. Let me see if I can find this. Please tell me this is here. Oh, this is so brutal, man. No. Here's the game for how to treat a woman. This is from a British sketch comedy show called Monkey Dust from 2003.
Do you realise we've been coming to this restaurant 5 anniversaries in a row?
It's nice to have a little tradition.
Yeah, here's to us.
Shall we ask the waitress for the dessert menu?
No. Let's just get the bill. Are you okay?
Fine.
What's the matter?
Nothing. It's all right, Gordon. I know you didn't want me to eat a pudding because I'm so fat.
It's fine. Wait. Start again.
Do you realise we've been coming to this restaurant 5 anniversaries in a row?
It's good to have a little tradition.
Yeah. Here's to us.
Shall we ask the waitress for the dessert menu?
Yes. Let's get her over.
Yes, Gordon. Let's get her over. Then you can see her better. You've been staring at her all night. Then maybe you can shag her little size 10 body over the
Oh! It's fine. Wait. Start again.
You know, meeting you was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, Gordon, don't be silly. Do you remember that weekend in Paris after we got married? This song was on the radio. We spent the whole weekend in bed.
Yes.
Do we never do that anymore, do we? Oh, Gordon, I know I'm not as young as I was then, but why do you have to keep bringing it up?
Ah, fucking wrecked. Oh. Wait. Surely this time.
Do you remember that weekend in Paris after we got married? This song was on the radio. We spent the whole weekend in bed.
No.
Oh, Gordon, how could you forget our honeymoon? Sometimes I think my mother was right. That was a lovely meal. Shall we go?
No, let's not.
Anything to avoid having sex with me, is that it, Gordon? You're just not interested in me anymore.
No, I haven't made that move, definitely. I've still got my hand on the piece. That's the rules.
It is the rules.
Shall we go?
Yes, let's.
Anything to avoid sitting and talking to me, is that it, Gordon? You're just not interested in me anymore.
Check, sir.
Check, mate.
Oh, that's so fucking good. Dude, this show is actually fucking amazing. Here's the link to that in chat. Monkey Dust is it's a show it went for like 3 years, from I think 2003, 4, and 5. It's all sketch comedy, it's all cartoon, and it's all different animators. So what you just saw is actually only like 30-second segments that just pop up in each show. So that's actually like 5 or 6 episodes in a single show, and it's fucking brilliant. It's so good. It would get you cancelled like 500 times over, like infinitely, if you tried to make that today. It's so good, man. So, not all women are that bad. Oh, they're not all that bad, but for the sake of comedy, they are. So anyway, not fucking about. Don't cancel me. Yeah. So, but anyway, let's go hang out with a woman who's totally not that bad. The princess in this game. You're on a path in the woods. At the end of that path is a cabin, and in that basement is a pile of old coal.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. Actually, before we go, let me just sell you on the show. Let me sell you on the show just by showing you the opening. You'll be like, oh fuck, how have I never seen this? Where's the no, intro? Give us the intro. Oh, I'm not doing that one. Oh, what? Oh man, they don't even have the intro? Oh, well. Well, who cares? Anyway, it's really good. That's all you need to know. I mean, no, we're not doing that. All right. Hang on. Where's the game music? All right. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Sure, man, totally. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
You had to make up a reason to leave and abandon all your stuff and never went back to escape. Oh, mate, Eben, look. I'm actually quite lucky. As much as I love to make fun of women, because they deserve it. Sorry, I'll stop. As much as I love to joke about the stupid things that both men and women do, the women in my life have always actually treated me really well. I just think it's funny to make jokes. Now, if I make... No, don't worry, chat. I balance it out, all right? I balance it out with the stupid stuff men do. Okay? Remember, no one's going to tell you that men are... No one knows how stupid men can be more than other men. Believe that. All right, Russian dude, thank you very much for enjoying this stream. Take care of yourself. And I'm going to continue with the game. Unfortunately... Oh, no, wait, we've already done this, so... Killing a princess, it seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, Mr. Communist narrator over here. All right, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
I see.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I'm proof of that? Oh, mate, as if I haven't done enough dumb things to prove that myself. Oh my god. Men, heating undercooked oatmeal on the dinner table for lunch is in nothing but underwear while reading comic books. Exactly. You know why I don't have to balance it out with making fun of men as well? Because the rest of the world does a pretty good job of that already, alright? We can just turn to Hollywood and, like, I don't know, everyone, the government. It's fine. Every show and every movie. I'm just simply balancing the equation. And I'm adding to the pile as well by making fun of men on top of that. Dude, my Instagram feed, when I go to my search page, or my homepage, is nothing but men failing parkour. Trying to jump off really high things and then fucking up and just getting really hurt. And then me pointing and laughing at them. So don't you worry. I'm an equal opportunist. So, you make your way up, blah, 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 let's go.
But she will lie.
Yes, we all know that.
Right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's...
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost
we know this.
Blade is your implement.
Yep, we know this. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
All right, let's go into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks over her voice.
Who's there?
Oh, that's interesting. She can tell straight away if you have a knife on you.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
So, that's one way to split the storyline.
Don't let it fool you.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
She knows.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, exactly, mythical Brit. I agree. For example, if you want to see peak male behavior, hang on. Here you go. This is peak male behavior. I guarantee you, you'll never see a woman do something this stupid.
You're about to watch this. Gotham needs me. To the Batmobile. To the Batmobile.
Oh my god.
Batman? Dude, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Because I'm Batman. You did it for Gotham, dude.
Didn't break character. See? Only men can be that stupid. Either that or it's a unique brand of male stupidity. So, anyway, let's continue with the story. Okay, see? Okay, there, you can't cancel me. Anyway, fuck off.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She's got a different approach, though.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
I'm scared of women.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Oh, she is completely different this time round. She is totally different. As soon as we enter with a knife. This is very interesting. In fact, it's fascinating, chat, that this is the 4th cycle we've gone through, and yet still everything is playing out completely differently.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
No, oh, please talk to me. Oh no, she's ghosting me. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. My god.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
No, we're not. Also, Elixir Games. I'm enjoying the game. I am loving streaming this game. This is crazy. This is just fascinating. So, yeah. Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Holy shit, that hurt!
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
We can still turn this around.
Finish the job!
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Excuse me?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
I mean, look, to be fair, considering that I am a swamp monster, armed with nothing but a knife, I think I'm holding my own quite well against a literal Lovecraftian eldritch demigod.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Take that, sexy lady! Get rage-hearted. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Yes, oh indeed.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
I agree. GG.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No. Because it ain't my first playthrough to it.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You die of cringe. Chapter 2. The Adversary. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay.
This'll be interesting. Eldritch demigod is accurate. I mean, it is. One mythical. I mean, I'll tell you what, you know what? We'll call it a draw. We'll call it a draw. Pancake, she's supposed to fuck her, not fuck her up. Well, I mean, you know, progress. So. Exactly, she took, look, I'm a lizard man, and she was chained to the wall, and it was a 1-1. I died, but so did she. So, you know what? Let's stop fucking about, chat. We simped, we trolled, we fucked about. Let's go full brutal. I'm getting a terrible, no wait. She's gonna kill me again. No. I already slew the princess, but she killed me. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Alright. Okay, cool. We spawned a new voice. The voice of the stubborn.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
I feel like the narrator and the stubborn are actually going to get along, because they both want the same thing. They just have different styles about it. We're going to win bigly. Believe me, it's going to be huge. Look, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this already happened. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
He knows.
You died last time which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I listened to you and I did everything you wanted to do, right? And we still both died, so no.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Listen, mate.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I mean, we'll have to ask Nomura that one.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh, enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
This guy rules.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed her last time. How can I make sure this doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
I did.
Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay, to be fair, I did stand there squinting at her for like ages, so, but, you know, I'm role-playing a toxic male. You gotta stare uncomfortably at you know, I'm not gonna continue this joke. Look, all she did last time was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions? There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Love of the Stubborn's just a huge dickhead. Look, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
It's very complicated. How did anyone lock her in when she can literally, like, punch through iron and bite through her own arms? Like, explain. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
So my mum wasn't lying. I'm special.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Explains why I went to a special school. You're telling me, hang on, you're being cagey. What are you not telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
Now that I highly disagree with. The more I know, the better. That's all, you cheeky bastard.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Sounds like bullshit to me. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Well, he's got no reason. I mean, this is a correct assessment from the Stubborn. She didn't lie or cheat to us because we went up straight to her and told her we were going to kill her, and then we did. So,
are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
I have noticed what I look like. I am not a human, which is kind of interesting. but why, I don't know.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Yep.
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Stubborn. Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Interesting. We come back here, and again, we've done this so many times, and I've still never seen this interior. So the sheer amount of effort and time this must have taken to make, the sheer amount of energy. I don't know what the budget of this is, but man, they just made sure they worked so hard on this, man. So much love and care and attention to detail went into this. I'm just so impressed with this game. I think, honestly, for what this game is, this is one of the best indie games I've ever played. This is fantastic. And I can't tell right now if I've seen 70% of what it has to offer or 30%. I can't tell. And that's good. That's really exciting. That's intriguing. That's really interesting.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You're right, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Well, Baldur's Gate does this to an extent, but it's one of the things Baldur's Gate does. Whereas this game, this is primarily what this game does. This is the foundation of this game, which is why they can, no matter what I do, it constantly does something completely different. Baldur's Gate 3 cannot go off the rails as much as this can, and Baldur's Gate 3 can go off the rails far more than most other games. So that's what's so interesting about this. Yeah. No, I appreciate the Rick Starron. I'm loving this, man. I should play more story games, Yasita. I mean, dude, if there's more games like this, chuck them in the... Tell you what, if you guys have games like this, in my Discord, there's a section called Game Suggestions. Just chuck them in there. Let me look at the trailers, the gameplay trailers and all that, and I'll see if it lines up. This, I was looking at the Steam sale, and I was like, what is this? And I looked at the trailer, I'm like, this looks fascinating. I need to... Fuck it. 10 to 15 bucks Australian, which is like $1 American. Fuck it. Why not? What have I got to lose? And no, please, no porn VAs, no Sex City, no sex with Hitler. Please, no games like that, for God's sake. Anyway, and yeah, I don't think we're on rails here. All right, you take the blade from the altar. Enter the basement. No. This cabin is a bit different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Yes, I have,
So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Yes, I have, you gaslighting son of a bitch. No, not Super Seducer, because Super Seducer, it sounds really funny on paper, but in practice, it's just really, really uncomfortable to watch and cringe. And anyone who's seen or played that game or seen a stream of it knows exactly what I'm talking about. On paper, it's the funniest thing ever. But when you watch it, it's like, this just sucks. It doesn't ring true. No one's behaving like a normal human being. And that's all you want to see. You want to see what would happen if you acted this shit in real life. And it's just terribly acted, terribly written. I don't know. It's not good. So, anyway, let's go through here. Outcast, what's up? My God. Enter the basement. Oh, this is intense.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Oh, shit. Are you sure about that, lady? I'm a Fujin in Tekken.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Oh, it's on now, boys! Match made in heaven.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Mummy?
A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement floor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we haven't seen her like this. And I kind of don't want to slay her anymore. Can we just be friends? Maybe I can be your little simpy wimpy Dolces. Lex Mortis, beef indeed. I mean, Jeebus, mate. Karlak? Yeah, we're going full Karlak. You know what? Maybe we have to free her.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Dumb. It's not little.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Really? Bring it on. I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. It's a bit different than last time, but it definitely happened. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Oh, yeah? Good.
All right. Fine. I believe you.
What?
What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. But that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
I'm inclined to believe him on this because he never ever seems to remember it on any of the other runs I've done. He doesn't really seem to gain anything from it. I don't know.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Oh, well, you should have a chat with Nomura. You should play FF7 Rebirth, then! I'm sorry, I'll stop. Look, just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. Like, oh, jeez, I don't know what you're talking about. I never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Why would someone as alive as me have already died? I don't think so. Don't worry. I'm gonna do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true. I like this answer. You don't know the depths of my apathy.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking.
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
Okay, I do want to help out the stubborn, though. I like this character. He's such a grog. Look, I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like, why are we still alive?
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Good. Step on me, please.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Sai, you do remember me.
I actually haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Look, I don't know what happened to you the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Okay, whatever, buddy. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that.
Sai, You do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
I lasted more than 3 minutes. Shut up.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Yeah. Attack the princess. You know what, boys? Let's go!
Finally ready to complete your destined task,
Oh,
you launch
shit.
off the wet stone
Oh,
floor of
shit.
the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Fuck. She's stronger than before.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
She is huge. Not huge enough.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Why do I like women that are terrifying? I don't know, there's something immensely attractive about women who are just like taller, bigger, thicker than you, possibly stronger than you, but also feminine at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know why. There must be some evolutionary reason for this. Now, them actually, like, you know, killing me and breaking my bones, that's not so fun, but if they want to take care of you, if they want to show you a good time, if they want to snoo you, I don't know. There has to be some evolutionary reason for this. There's got to be a reason why when we saw Lady D in Resident Evil 8's gameplay trailers, we all immediately fell in love and like, step on me please. There's got to be a reason for this. I don't know. Represents good genes? I guess, yeah, if you're a caveman, right, and you see this woman, you're like, my god, that's the perfect mother to my children. Not only can she protect herself and the kids, she can also protect me. If push comes to shove. There's gotta be some reason. So, strong hips carry strong babies. But she can do a lot more than just that, mate. So, I don't know. She could give birth to Goku and Vegeta at once as twins. And Broly. That's how strong she looks. So, but anyway, enough fucking about. We're gonna do this. If I don't do this, I'm gonna die. Or we both die, or whatever, it's fine. Nomura will just rebirth the game into a parallel universe sequel, and then it will, you know, anyway. This is a tough one. Do we whiff Punisher? Bait an opening and outmaneuver her? Or do we strike at her heart head on? Do we do a 50-50? Do we force a mix-up? Do we do an unblockable? Do we rage at her? Or do we whiff Punisher? What do you think, chat? What do you think, Tekken people? Actually, I agree. We're siding with a stubborn bloke this time. Star Platinum's a word! Striking her head on! Sawadu! Oh!
That's your plan, then. That's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep
pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
God, I don't know. I don't think I've ever played a choose your own story game or choose your own story book that had a choice this cool. Whether you keep stabbing the knife into the person or whether you pull it out and attack from a different angle. Every time I did this, you know the Goosebumps books? It's like, do you risk jumping off the cliff or do you run down the hallway? It's always some crap choice. This is actually a cool choice and I have no experience with something like that. Tell you what. You know what? I personally would remove and try a different angle, but let's be stubborn. Let's keep on pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
Wait, am I fighting Xenos? Is this Xenos from FF14? He's like, come! You finally realize who you are! A true match for me! Sure I do. What are you talking about? No. We all know the real answer to this question. I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
A test of your reflexes.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Shut up, narrator. I'm hanging out with my lady.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win. Even if it takes us forever to get there.
Holy shit, dude. The voice of the stubborn rules, man. This guy's full on Vegeta.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
Uh-oh.
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. We're fine.
We're fine.
But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
Uh-oh.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
I think I like how the narrator and the stubborn guy, I can't quite tell who's the stronger out of the two. They're kind of... It's kind of whoever's talking. Like, one kind of cucks the other, and then as soon as the other speaks, it's like, no, it didn't. No, it's not. It's like, nah.
It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Really? Ah, 'tis but a scratch. Huh, yeah, see. We look, we don't have any pull-out game, but it's fine. It's fine. Feel sorry. Yeah, Jojo, I feel sorry for her knee. Aren't you jumping the gun here a little? We each died once. Doesn't mean we're immortal. So, were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to the world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here. Look, don't you want to be free though? Isn't there more to life than waking up chained in a basement, fighting to the death in an endless loop? Okay, whatever, soy boy. Actually, I think I'm done fighting. I don't think this is healthy for either of us. Oh, jeez. No. We'll choose the cool answer. Look, aren't you jumping the gun? Look, we died. We might not be immortal.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own 2 eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she really just going to let you slay her? Do it. Do it right now, before she changes her mind. Hold on. What if this is a trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her.
For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us. 3 steps ahead of us? Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
It's hard to tell if the stubborn understands her better than the other two do. Or if he's about to fall into a trap. It could go either way.
And how would you know that? Because I wouldn't think to trick us, so why would she?
He's like a different kind of simp, but more about combat than cooming.
That's a great point, so please stop hesitating and end this now.
How do I know you're not tricking me?
I'm not tricking you. I just don't want you to be afraid. It's boring if you're afraid. Neither of us can die in any way that matters. If you need proof, then take it.
No. 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 You know why not? Because that's like in Tekken, when you knock someone down on ranked, and they just lie on the floor. And they're just like, go on, hit me as many times as you want. Because I'll still beat you, because that's how good I am. No, I'm not going to win the cheap way. I'm going to show that I'm better than you. Cut it out, you fucking minge. I'm not going to take a cheap win like that.
The princess grins as her arms fall back to her sides.
Good. Enough talk. Let's fight.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
Oh, see? I did it anyway, and she didn't even need to drop her guard. I showed how good I was. I used my 10-frame Punisher.
Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead? As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
Hey, at least we did it fair and square, alright? Alright? When someone does that in Tekken where they just stand still, like, go ahead, attack me, or they lie on the ground, I'm like, alright, I can do this all day. You stand up, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game where I hit you and take off half your health bar, then you get up and then you prove how much better. No. We do this fair and square. Or we can just wait for the time to run out, and I'll win, because I've got slightly more HP than you, so.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Good.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that. Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Oh, I'm with this guy. Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Yes, it's right.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive. Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
Yo, this guy's intense, man.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart. What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine. No, she's dead. She has to be... No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
He's like a really brutal simp.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet. You know what to do. Again! But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
Sure, man, totally.
Oh, we just missed her heart. Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong.
Did you?
You guess you had it wrong. Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Close to untethering? And what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
but you did say it, so it means something. Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her. Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
What?
The princess can't die.
What, you mean the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that, mate. I think we've already thought that one.
Yes, exactly. Like, the princess can't die. I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
Hey, you know what? You know what? This narrator's kind of a cool guy, man. You know what? I think this guy's actually a good bloke. I may have judged him too harshly too soon. In fact, I think that I might go pour myself a drink. So while I do that, enjoy the sights and the sounds of this beautiful, horny, goat-hoofed, muscle mummy princess, because I am very aroused, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink, and let's go. Let's continue with this. BRB, boys and girls. Alright, boys and girls. I'm back! I'm back! And you know what? I hope that you've all had a good little gander and a good little coom over our lovely princess. I'll tell you what, guys. If you're married to a woman like this, I feel like we'd all feel a bit secure. So, fight wife is best wife. She certainly is. What a goddess. Break me into all shapes you can imagine. What a bunch of coomers and simps you all are. You can relate to the narrator, Raven Cat, damn straight. Which is why I poured myself a glass of Irish whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, this will probably be the last drink I have on stream today, but hey, mate, I'll tell you what, it's been an unexpectedly excellent stream, because Outer Wilds, I just wanted to get it over and done with as soon as possible. Once it was done, I felt free to do anything else, and I never expected this game to be this good. This is just such a fucking awesome stream game. And I'd recommend the hell out of it to anyone who wants this sort of choose your own adventure stuffs. Also, what's up, Morofty? Welcome in. The succubus and female Draenei models? Oh my god. Not the Draenei from Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, alright? They're not quite as arousing. Is this a 12-hour stream? Still deciding. Cabin in the Woods is interesting. More off tea. More stabbing. Alright, boys. Enough fucking about. Unless you have a PS4, you can't play it. What? Slay the Princess? Or Outer Wilds? I'm playing them both on PC, so you're wrong. Unless you're talking about something else. But anyway, enough fucking about, chat. We stop when we feel like it. Damn straight. Cheers, boys and girls. Oh, and guys, holy shit. Thank you so much, everyone who's helped boost the new music video. I'm still blown away that Asmongold reacted to it before I even started streaming, and I'm also even more blown away that someone on Twitter with like 60,000 followers has retweeted it, and it's got a lot of likes as far as that. In fact, let me just check something real quick. I am curious to see if it's progressed at all. Fucking hell, 84,000 views. To nearly 2,500 likes. Nearly 600 reposts. Alright, and you know what? I'm really, really appreciative that they have also attached the link to the YouTube channel right there. I'm glad they actually looked for it and didn't just like steal it and then, you know, claim it as their own. So fucking thank you. Appreciate you guys. Anyway, I followed them. Enough fucking about. Let's get back to the game. It has 1,000 views on YouTube. That's fucking nuts, man. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's really, really good. So, more than double during stream. Marvelous, as Lee would say in Tekken 8. No, that's really cool. That's really cool. It's really, my god, chat. After years of trying to figure out YouTube's goddamn algorithm and SEO and all this and that, it is nice to actually, I don't know, knock on wood. Seems like it's actually doing something. So, anyway, not fucking about. Cheers. Let's get down to business. Ebonet's making me happy, I can tell you that. But you know what would make me really happy? I put in the work. Zazel, it took a lot of work. Every single music video took a lot of work. But don't you worry, I got 2 new ones coming out in the next couple of weeks. So. You know what would make me really happy? Is if this lady, this muscle mummy, wrapped her thighs around my head. And then I went.
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
Yeah, this is perfect.
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right?
No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world?
You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
And what exactly can't we leave her down here?
Because all it would do is stall the inevitable.
And what's wrong with stalling?
Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on.
Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this?
Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is.
It's time.
If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out.
I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Woo! Ooh, interesting. Rubiark, thank you so much. Appreciate that. You too, Hypervenom. Yeah, Stormblade. It's the usual thing. You know, find someone who's already big and famous and have them shine a spotlight on you. All right, let's do this.
Round 2, fight.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing.
Oh my god, you know what? She would be a phenomenal DLC character in Mortal Kombat. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
To my knowledge, I don't think Mortal Kombat has some, like, a normal princess who maybe can, I don't know, maybe there's a movie you could do where she just changes into huge goat mummy mode and then clocks the shit out of you. Maybe like a dex, maybe like a speed mode and a strength mode.
And then we get up.
You're damn straight we get up. Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
She's got my arm here. Oh my god.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
And again, and again, and again, and again. And again, and again, and again, and again.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
Yeah, and look, she's stepping on me.
Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
Dude, we went full stubborn this round, and it changed everything. Hunter x Hunter? I've never seen that. This is Viking Heaven, to be honest, you know. Yeah, Mythical, this is interesting.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
More fighting. The princess stumbles, and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave, you fucking minge.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror, you tosser. You approach the mirror like a bell end.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
We've already
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Oh, this guy's intense, man. He just wants to keep fighting.
The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They've gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains you've unravelled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again, like a fucking Tottenham supporter. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the bloody cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there's people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think anything out there is real? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
So, you got any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Please grow her more.
So, do you know what's going to happen when we awake?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Look, when you send me back, I'm not alone. There's voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them are calling me a fucking minge. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels got one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I think he does, but I believe her when she says that the princesses don't have a narrator. She has no reason to lie to me. She's been honest with me about literally everything else.
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. And you know what? I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
How many more vessels do I need to bring back to you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Hang on. She's kind of implying that all I need is one more weird form for the princess. And then I guess that the story's over. We'll get something after this. Because this game can't simply be that you cycle through this endlessly until eventually you just stop playing. Like, there's got to be some sort of conclusion.
If this is the last time, anything you want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Probably Muscle Mummy.
If this is the last stage before your completion, I'm not going back. I want to stay here.
Mummy, I want milk.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time.
Yeah, we can't do that.
I'll wait with you.
Ah, fuck it. Listen up, you Todd. There's no waiting forever. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die of cringe. God, this might be the last one, guys.
You're on a path in the
be
woods.
sad.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm going to be sad when this is over. I'm really enjoying this. I think this is one of the best games I've ever streamed. In terms of just like, it's just been so fun story-wise. It's been so interesting for me to be like, well, what happens if I do this? That's literally been my thought process the entire time. What happens if I do this? And I think it's been fun for you guys too. Fight Wife was Best Wife. It was awesome. Psychologically trippy, Eben. It is. And it's really artistic as well. It's just unusual. It's just, I don't know. It might be one of the most original games I've done in a really long time. My God, Hypervenom, I just read that. Also, welcome in, Grimov. Sorry if I missed any chats, guys. I've just been really into this the whole time.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Ah, Koizumi. That's a great joke.
A warning. But
Yeah,
she will.
yeah.
We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
Yeah. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost ablaze.
What can we do differently this time that we haven't done? I'm just trying to think. I've got an idea. No knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illumined. Her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
Is hypnotizing.
Yep.
Don't let it fool you.
Yep.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Yeah, Rex. I can imagine that no one's playthrough would be the same. Like, there's just so many. No matter what I do, there's something, and it's not a duplicate of any choice I've made before, or outcome I've had before.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Yep, we all know this.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Now hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I do miss the mussels, but don't worry, we got Karlak for that.
Hey, what are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Just like a woman!
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Not a bad answer from her.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Now, why would you say that?
Oh, jeez. I was sent here to slay you. Apparently, you're supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm not sure what to believe. Oh, jeez, I'm nervous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Wait a minute.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Legitimate question. I don't know the answer to this.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Well, I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
You know what? This is actually a rather good point. Considering we're on our 5th playthrough, we've never actually asked her or ever tried to find out how or why she is going to end the world. So, you know what, maybe we should figure that out before we start killing her or running away. So.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Well, Mr. Anti-Monarchist over here. The existentialism is thick. After playing this game 100%, it's still always amazing to see the dialogue unfold and see what you can skip along the way. You're right. I feel like with everything I've done, and I've tried to do something completely different every time, I still feel like I'm missing so much of this. Yeah, but the thing is, Spreados, that was a different timeline, Princess. And here's the interesting question. Who knows if what I say or do is either revealing who she really is, or if it's actually changing who she really is. How much of it is her doing all this, and how much of it is me doing all this? All right, well, what's your name? You want a different answer from me this time? This is the 3rd time I've asked this question.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Now hold the line. That was a different answer and a different tone from the last 2 times I asked her that question. So maybe because I've been nice to her at first, she's given me something different this time, or she's trying a different tactic on me. Is that Sarah Bloody Elise? Guys, chuck a follow to Sarah Elise over here. She's a princess you certainly don't want to slay, but you can watch her slay all kinds of games on Twitch, because she's really cool. She's fucking hilarious. She's currently doing a bit of FF14. Hildrich Horror. Yeah, it's interesting, designer. I'm not quite sure who's pulling the strings here. So... Well, that's the thing, Outcast. What is the narrator's true intention? Spaniard, thank you very much for the 100 bits. You listen to the pre-order song? Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And look, when I made that Ghostbusters pre-order song, I just wanted to make something that was funny, but also true, and also just saying everything that game has been saying for the last 10 years, but saying it in a different way, saying like a funny way, you know, an accessible way, an entertaining, digestible way. And I didn't realize it would actually strike a chord with so many people. The fact that Asmongold reacted to it, the fact that it's trending on Twitter right now is fucking awesome. That's crazy. And at the same time, completely fucking deserved, mate, because I put a lot of effort into that, I'll have you know. Do you have any idea how long it took to make that goddamn music video? So you know what? Anyway, enough fucking debate. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. Brute force, the writing? Well, I'm sure, Storm, that there will be some things that sort of lead back into the same options, but at the same time, I imagine it's an enormous, enormous storyboard, an enormous branching tree of options and directions this story can take. It's you, bloody Elise. So, anyway, thank you, Eben, for shouting her out. Let's continue this. Princess. So, is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, why won't you give me your real name?
I'm sorry. I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Sure, man, totally. Oh, she forgot her own name. Then again, there is Gollum from Lord of the Rings. And in the opening of Return of the King, he says, "We even forgot our own name." So, and he has been alive for 500 years. And she is basically an immortal demigod at this point. So who knows how long she's been alive. It could change things around. Also, Sarah, thank you so much for enjoying the pre-order music video. Thank you so much. Convoluted writing, Eben? But this is not... The thing is, this is not convoluted. Like Nomura convoluted writing is that it's never quite gripping or interesting, but everyone tells you, trust me, bro, it'll pay off in 5 years. Whereas this is interesting in every single scene, and I don't need anyone to tell me, just keep giving it a go. You don't need to tell me. I will keep giving it a go, regardless.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Hang on. Look, I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Well played. Yes, well played.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Oh, you mean writing that can go multiple places at the drop of a hat? Yeah, that's a whole different thing. So, her eyes do resemble Gollum. I'd rather bang her than Gollum, though. Kenneth, get out of here. Indescriptible. 13 Centibles? I don't know what that game is, though. Is it good? Or is there a trailer? Look, I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
That's what they always say.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Now that's interesting. That's a change of tone from everything she just said and the way she was behaving before. Josh from The Office, L-take. It's alright. It's alright. There's been a lot of L-takes from her this stream, but we can deal with that. Fear and Hunger? I have Fear and Hunger 2 on Steam. I would have gotten Fear and Hunger 1, but that's banned on Twitch. But Fear and Hunger 2 is apparently toned down enough to be allowed, and apparently it's still really R-rated and really mature. But that's for a different stream.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Retrieve the blade. I don't have any choice.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Yes I can. Run away!
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Women, am I right?
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, well, yeah. We did see her chew her arm off in a previous playthrough, so I think we all know how she got out of this one. Let's see where this goes.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
That's what she said. Hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
I mean, she seems pretty normal. Let's go find out.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Ooh. I'm actually... Ooh. I want to do both, but I don't know if one's going to close off the other option. What would you do, chat? Would you investigate the arm, or would you close the door behind you? Lord Megamon, welcome in. Welcome in. One cabin window bigger than the other, Evan? That is kind of strange. The no handy ending again, shaven. Oh, we've got a few handies. Don't you worry about that. You're saying close the door, and you're saying never close the door. But Sarah, you are a woman, and this game has taught me to distrust women, so I'm going to investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs.
Uh-oh! Cancelled! Sebbywebz cancelled TV! Oh, but see, I was right, I think. For the sake of comedy, I'm going to assume that the other choice was wrong.
You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
Shit, maybe you know what? Maybe I should have checked the door. Sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry.
No.
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here, alone.
Whoops.
It can't just end like this, right?
Surely.
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
In the previous playthrough, I was literally fighting a giant, like, demon goat woman. I think I can break down this wooden door.
You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually, it comes.
Maybe not. Maybe it's like Dark Souls, where I can beat a monster the size of a house, but I'll be damned if I can get through this wooden door.
The world ends, and you end with it.
Oh no! A 2-foot wall. Whatever will I do? Dark Souls. Wait, did we... Oh, did we all just die? Ah! Oh, okay, oh well. Well, how the tables have turned. Oh, God!
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Bring the muscle princess back. Sleep? Sleepy. Oh no, I'm not sleepy. Well, admittedly, I was a bit tired at the beginning of today's stream. One, because I was up late promoting the new music video the day before. And I had bad sleep last night, and I think, I'm gonna be completely honest here, I was dreading streaming Outer Wilds. And I'm so glad I didn't get the DLC. As soon as I started it, as soon as I booted it up on stream, I'm like, all right, how do I finish this as quickly as possible? How do I play literally anything else? But now, dude, I am fully awake. I am fully invested in this. This is riveting to me. This is captivating. So, you know how it is, Storm. Talk about dark. Oh, my character went to sleep. Oh, I see what you mean.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, It will be the end of the world.
Now this is interesting because we have never had a chapter called The Witch. So what's going to happen this time? Chaos, welcome in. And it'll also be interesting to see if we have spawned a new personality from that playthrough, because the previous personalities spawned have been the results of my actions. Running away, trying to kill her, trying to simp for her. What was the other one? Just trying to literally disobey the narrator no matter what. But will this spawn a new one? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Okay, so we got the opportunist back. All right.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Hang on. No, it's not a boo, because we've had the opportunist, but he's not behaving like the other opportunist. The other opportunist was like, look, mate, she's too strong, let's team up with her. As Saruman the White would say, we must join him. This opportunist, though, is behaving differently. He wants to kill her. Okay, now that's even crazier in how this game is played out. I assumed that every personality would behave the same on each playthrough, but no, the different personalities will speak and behave differently based on your previous decisions. Oh, okay, that's really crazy, man. That's actually nuts. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure the whole thing just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Look, let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really just happened. I can't even speak straight. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything at all?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
We've heard this.
If you're back here, we were just weighing our op. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently, and I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences.
We've had these chats.
Yes, if it's the latter, do you think
we've already done
there...
this.
That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
That is very different from the opportunist we spawned before. Remember, as I said, the opportunist before was all about teaming up with her and ruling the world together with her. This opportunist is like, look, if we kill her and it gets it out of us, why not? Let's go kill her. So that's really interesting. The different voices can have totally different takes and different personalities and all this. Cherry Bear TV, welcome in, you fucking dog. How you doing? The end of the world? No pressure. It's alright, Sarah, because as soon as one world ends, there's a multiverse, because apparently Nomura made this game. Just kidding. This game's actually good. Proggers, you're not watching me live, but you're watching me from the beginning where I started this game through an add-on. Wait, you're watching me from the future? Oh, you. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm wondering, designer. Could the stubborn... Now I'm curious about all the other voices we've had. And all the other ways they could have played out. But it makes sense, like... Because all this is it's an opportunist. That's a personality type. You see an opportunity, you take it. But this opportunist is born from different circumstances. It's like people in real life. You can have a personality type that gravitates towards different decisions or different ways of doing things, but based on where you're born, how you're brought up, you'll end up having different approaches, even if you're the same kind of person. It's the old nature versus nurture argument, which is endlessly fascinating to me, because anyone who says it's all nurture, you are completely, utterly, scientifically, massively ignorant, and you know what? You know you are. You're just trying to virtue signal. But anyone who says it's all nature as well, it's all your genetic blueprint, you're also wrong. It's both. Just how much one or the other is that play we don't quite fully know, and it can be different from person to person. So, also Jerry, enjoy the gifted sub. Dude, this stream is fascinating so far. This game is fascinating, and we're about to see where it's all gonna go from here.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Look, all she did last time was lock me into a basement until I died. Now, don't get me wrong, I hated it. But how can someone like that end the world? No, he's just gonna say, you know, logistics are irrelevant, she can just do it. Who locked her in this basement? What is this place?
People locked her in.
We've had this answer. No, we've done all these answers.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Yeah, it's like an onion. It's got layers. Oxo, thank you for the popcorn. Fate versus free will, exactly. I honestly think it's both. It's never truly fate, but it's also never truly free will. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning, but she will... Don't worry.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots.
Oh
the walls
my
a chaotic
God.
weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Now, I was quite convinced. I was highly anticipating this room would look the same, if not a variation of something we've seen before. But again, this is completely different from anything we've seen, and this is the 5th playthrough.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right. This cabin is different than the last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here.
No,
so focus up.
Yeah, we've done this. No, I'm not taking the blade.
No blade? Leaving it behind didn't work out so well for us last time.
Ha, well, maybe this time it'll be different.
It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
See? Knowledge check.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Sure, man. So, you wonder if there's a maximum number of voices you can collect? I wonder if there's a voice we haven't spawned yet. With that hair? Take a shower, Vaisha, but welcome in. And by the way, I do need a haircut. My hair is absolutely getting out of control. But it'll be fine, boys. Let's just see where this leads.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
You know what?
You're right. I'm a wretched little thing.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I didn't do anything! I didn't attack you, and I was very polite to you. So shut up!
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment.
She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy.
Kupo. Shaggy hair? Oh, you get out of here.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yes, surely that. Downgrading? We're not downgrading her.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Yeah, this is actually... This is so well done. This is so well thought out. This is so high effort, because this opportunist, the fact that it's the opportunist voice, but he's behaving and speaking completely differently from how he was the previous playthrough, or the last time we got this guy. That's awesome, man. That's so interesting.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
No matter what this game does, it's unpredictable.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
It's like this, they're the same character, but they're not.
You.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Again, this is a different princess from what you saw before. She's no longer some Karlach Baldur's Gate 3 muscle mummy. She's like a smaller cat lady.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now.
Oh my
what do
God.
you want?
Oh my God, it's Wook Lamart! It's Wook Lamart! No matter where I go, the long arm of Final Fantasy and Nomura just follows me. Oh, fuck off, Wook Lamart. All right.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Maybe we should.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I do. And I'm not gonna make the joke I was gonna make. Well, I mean, look, chat. Even when I stream something that's not Final Fantasy 14, I still have to speak to Wook Lamart. I still have to speak to this Catwoman no matter what. I'll never be free. I'll never be free of the long arm of Square. Fuck. Look, I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Look, I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out? I actually think that's a good way to start it off.
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
The narrator made me do it.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time.
Hoyler, welcome in. My God, Swage, Lamau, Sarah.
I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but oh God. I'm sorry. I had a bit of a cough. But look, I think something bigger than us is at work. We should team up. Look, Can't you get out of here on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Look, I'm not the one who looks like Wook Lamont.
Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get this. Look, I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Do you want me to get hard? I'm already hard. I'm sorry. Look, it seems that we're at a bit of an impasse. Neither of us are getting anywhere if we don't trust each other. Unless you want to fight. But I don't want to fight. Do you know how much I've been labbing in Tekken? Also, hang on. No, you know what? There's something bigger than us. Perhaps we should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Hey, I get a sexy cat girl girlfriend, alright? There's a mutual benefit. Look, I didn't bring my own blade, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains? Look, can't you... Yes, I don't have a knife, I am unarmed. So, how do we get you out?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Uh-oh.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
I like that. Different dialogue, same character, this opportunist. Same perspective.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Look, I think finding a way out, realizing that your arms are thin enough to just slip out of the handcuffs is not really a 420 IQ move. But alright, we'll go with it. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Yes. Guilty of cooming. Guilty of being an edger and a gooner, my dear madam.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Okay, she seems pretty trustworthy. Wait a minute, is that leg hair? Oh my god. She's from Twitter!
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing. See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Alright, let's leave. You seem pretty trustworthy.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
A marriage? My god, we're not doing anything that dangerous.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Uh-oh! Simp alert!
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You know what? I've noticed something about her personality. She has only ever turned into a monster when we've done something bad to her. First. Now, yes, there was that one time when we just simped for her and let her get away with murder, and she's like, oh yeah, I totally destroyed that universe. But she didn't attack us. She's definitely extremely dangerous and a shape-shifting monster, possible demigod, eldritch horror, with the potential to end the world, if not the entire universe. But, we don't have to be part of that collateral damage if we're nice to her, if we show her trust first. That's just kind of a pattern I've been noticing with her. Like, every time she turned into a monster, we struck first. So let's see it if she has it in herself to forgive us. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna do a bit of a show of trust here. Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
See, she might simply be monitoring us. We don't know yet.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
And yes, she's got hairy arms, but we've all met a girl now and again who has hairy arms. Hairy legs are more terrifying.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
Yeah, whose side are you on, narrator?
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
Actually, not a bad idea. But I don't think we're going to do that.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Oh, sure, man. Wow. Great reason. Great reason. Mr. Invisible Wars Nomura over here.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
See, maybe I was wrong. And that is why I don't trust women.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Look, I tried, alright? I tried. And it looks like I'm going to have to enroll in Hustlers University as soon as this stream's over.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
Oh, fuck.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
To be fair, I don't even remember really how I broke her trust in the first playthrough, but she hates me for some reason.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Fuck.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
First round was rigged. I was trying to help her.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Listen, mate. Do you want to see how much I can do? Did you not see the playthrough before this? Did you not see me take you on when you were in full muscle mummy mode and never give up? You really want this smoke, lady? Let's see. What the hell was that for? I was trying to get you out of here!
Maybe you were, and maybe you weren't. But even more than I wanted my freedom, I really, really wanted to hurt you.
Ha! Just like a woman!
And you know as well as I that by our very natures, only one of us could make it up those stairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Damn, maybe we should have listened to him.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Yeah, she chewed off her arm first. It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Ah, yes. Good point.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Wait a minute.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Well. Looks like we're both here with a broken back together, you silly goose.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
Oh, rather.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Stop dreaming about me. Thank you for the follow.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Ruh-roh.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go.
No, she's
Look
not
on the bright
standing.
side.
She's leaning against
all
the
this
roof.
chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
Aha! I saved the world. Genius move.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
You know what? You suck, you horrible woman.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next? I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Well, we got a cat lady, so I didn't really think... I don't know. I didn't expect we would get a different form for her, but I guess we do.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. You fucking tosser.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Yeah, we've done these a million times. Approach the fucking mirror. You know what? Let's go a different voice for this.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all.
Oh! Wait a minute. I thought we weren't going to say anything, but this is different from all the times we've looked in the mirror. Let's see if this plays out differently.
But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, then you see it. A figure, faint, veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Then... No, wait. No, there's a different thing here. So, you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you are not me, then what are you? I have so many questions. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like this? I am sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me or something else?
This is a lot of dialogue options here.
You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Now that is something that I can't agree with. As much as it would as much as it would be nice for death to not be a thing and us all to be immortal forever, it can't really work that way. It kind of is necessary for for everything to keep going.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So I'm trying to kill the Grim Reaper. I'm trying to kill literally death. So who the fuck is the narrator?
I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
So I'm a god. Well, that explains why I look the way I do and why I am reborn every time I die. She's stronger than me, though. Then again, in a one-on-one fight, even though she's stronger than me, it still always ends up being a stalemate.
I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Yes, who would have thought that I was actually just playing Death Must Die the entire time?
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Jeebus.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Well, that's a lot to unpack, but all right.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever.
And yet, if something sounds too good to be true, probably is.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
What's the catch? Are you really as benevolent and selfless as you claim? Choices.
I wasn't supposed to see all of this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
Oh, I'll slay her. In the bedroom.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
There's got to be something I haven't done yet, or something new.
Are you a god? Were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
So that explains, like, why there's nothing outside of this cabin or this environment. We're not on Earth. We're not on a planet or in a physical reality. We're kind of in this sort of purgatory trial, in a way. We're kind of in this endless challenge between immortal gods that kind of exists outside of physical reality. Also, is that an eye? Jeez Louises. All right. Okay.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. Nice achievement.
I think you're out of time.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy XIV all over again. It's the echo. It's the echo. I can't escape from Square no matter what I do! Alright, we're on.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator was right.
Oh, I got an achievement. The Long Quiet. All of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin for one last time. Bring the witch to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Looks like my ex-wife!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hey, it's Heidelin. Here, think, feel.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too, honey buns!
She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to coo.
Do you know about the echo? Oh jeez, did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Don't simp! Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, jeez, I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Well, what happens now, my queen?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Listen, woman. Did you not see that playthrough where all I did was fight you for literally eternity? Alright? Don't you compare me.
When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Oh, jeez, there's so many stories we've left unfinished. Well, can't we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Oh gosh, why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. Well, look, if you were always gonna become this, what's the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them led to this moment? Oh gosh, there has to be another way. This can't come down to me destroying you or letting you out. I won't let you do it. I was told what was going to happen when we reached this point.
Slay the princess. Slay the princess.
I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? The Sundering? My god, we're not playing that game. What hand do we put a ring on the finger? You absolute Kuma. One head doing crazy things in the middle? There is. This head is totally, going gobble gobble. What would you choose, chat? What would you do if you had to choose? Or you guys could just argue with each other in chat about details. You could always do that. Get out of here so I can go to bed. All right, let's see what she's got to say.
If I let you out, the world ends. Oh, jeez.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
Oh, whoops.
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I didn't click anything! I didn't click anything!
Behind your back.
Oh, fuck.
Behind mine.
Whoops.
We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
I blame you for that, chat. I blame you. I blame you for my mistakes.
But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
You know what? It's been a while since we've heard from the voice of stubbornness. Listen up, you fucking minge. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here, you bellend.
What you mistake for lecture is merely observation. I only want to help you. You can vainly struggle against me, or you can follow the rhythm of our movement and find our freedom. The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
I do. That was actually a really good playthrough.
And you know what? You use all these pretentious metaphors, pretend you're making grand proclamations about who I am and who you are. But really, you're not saying fucking anything at all, you Manchester supporter.
If my words feel meaningless, it's because words are meaningless. If it feels as though I lecture you from above, it is merely because you have refused to climb after me and find where you belong. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
You know what? Listen up, you fucking minge. I know the truth. And the truth is that I also am a god. And it doesn't matter what I say to you, because you're just gonna keep telling me like it's your perspective, like it's some fucking universal truth.
The only universal truth is that there are no universal truths. There is only you and me, existing in relation to the other. And I will not stop our dance until you understand. My masses mob you. There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Listen up, you coomslag. It was so much better when I was with your vessels. Even at their worst, they still hurt me.
They are mere fragments of a whole. They bought into delusion because none of them were able to see past themselves.
Jesus, I'm in some really intense boss battle here.
With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. You did not resist my violence, but it overcame you. Did you understand the flesh wasn't you? Or did you choose to gift yourself to someone who thought she hated you? To fear me is to fear losing the flesh. The flesh is not the spirit.
I don't know who you are, but you're not any of them. You're just someone wearing their skin.
You cling to things that never truly existed. If it takes all of eternity to break your grip on petty, fickle, fleeting selves, both mine and yours, then I will break it.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
my god. What do we do? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go full Chungus, full power.
Listen up, you fucking mange. You are cruelty itself, and I can't let you exist.
Slay the princess.
Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them. I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Here we are. Oh, here we are.
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
What the fuck is going on in this game?
Do you need me to describe things?
No.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
That's why the narrator doesn't want to tell me who he really is, I guess. Because as soon as I realize that I'm actually a god, I'm not just some random person, I can just basically will him out of existence, or that knowledge alone just obliterates him.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make this cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
It's interesting that this whole cabin and just everything we're in is just... I don't know if symbolic's the right word, but... it's not as it appears.
You know, it's funny. After everything he put us through, kinda sad to see him go.
Is that why you want to see this through and slay her?
Well... yeah.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Listen, before we do this, can you describe the cabin for me? For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Well, we got it. So, let's enter the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah, it was fucked.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Why not? Let's see what she's got to say. Sit with her. Look, I don't know if I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
You the same out... Look, are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
Look, I only wanted to slay you out there. Easier to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
Also, thank you very much, Lazy Voxel, for the Prime. Much appreciated. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the emojis.
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix whatever this place is and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
But then we're stuck in a time loop forever. Would resetting it do anything to help them? People out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? Look, we're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about all this right now, why haven't we done this before? Look, it's not fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? Look, I'll take it back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Okay, agree to her plan. Slay the princess. Oh, let's keep talking.
Look, I don't want to forget you. Especially not your muscle form when you got those amazing thighs. My God.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Also the Fuddle. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for giving birth to VODS TV. Appreciate that.
And thank you for the Prime. Holy shit, we've had quite a few Primes on today. Appreciate that.
Look, why haven't we done this already?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Fun watcher, you fucking minge. Thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Look. Listen, it's not fair. I want to be here with you, because I'm a fucking simp. They don't want to be alone. Oh, jeez.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Fuck. There's really no good there's no answer to this that I'm fully okay with. We can keep asking questions. Look, would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you exist, they suffer and die.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Choice is on me. Look, we're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
How do you know things won't end worse? What if I make my way here, and I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you.
Oh, you! Still got it.
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
No, I don't. I ain't no simp.
Listen up, you fucking minge. Look, we've had to decide to do this every single time. Forever. Eventually something's gonna be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Look, I'll take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back on being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
I'm sorry. I like her character too much, and I like her voice acting too much. I'm choosing the simp option. I'm sorry. I just don't want to kill her. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. And if that makes me a simp, then arrest me, officer.
Fine. Let's do it. I believe in us.
Agree to her plan, you filthy simp.
Okay. If this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Oh wait, this was the plan? Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, see, I forgot that the plan was that she kills me. Oh well. Well, okay, you know what, maybe I should have killed her. Oh well. Well, if I'm gonna go out like a simp, then I may as well commit to the character. Don't cheese! I love you!
Oh, I love you too.
Lie alert! Lie of the century! Uh-oh, whoops. See, maybe I should have been paying attention to that last conversation, then I would have realized that that's
You're
how
on a
agreeing to
path
Oh no, but I'm alive! I'm a god!
And at the end of that path